Yeah, 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 yeah.
I was built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on the gas, never stop competing. If you break my glass, then this life's gonna
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic. Go!
To last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim.
I was built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past,
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed the hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
He was with her.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I've been asking you file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I've been asking you file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I've After I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I swear I'm too official. I'm riding with them niggas. I'm some other rapper on the city. That nigga, he wicked. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I'm a zeal. Yeah, I came up like an 8-pack and never squill. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the ring scoring. I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off. And I'ma pull up with the steel. I'ma pull up with the Draco and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killing. I wanna grind, got money on my mind, no money on my wrist, that's what I come from the time. You know I'm rapping and jamming, I'm trying to eat. All around the world, I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One more time, I was post and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, they wanna clone me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive, pull up with a red car. My life is on now, they wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now, I'm in Miami right now, on Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now, I'm in Miami, I'm in the 305, 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 I'm in Miami right now, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive, I'm in Miami right now, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive, yeah, and the front car, that's all look at me, I'm the youngest in the game, you can't beat me, cause I'm that nigga from the bottom, no, I will never change, diamonds on my hoodie, I got diamonds on my chain, I'm in this song, no, that's right, ain't no game, yeah, in Miami right now, and the 305, yeah.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
And he gets Ohtani up there with a man aboard in this fourth inning. Strikeout in the first inning, intentional walk in the second. Lifts the first pitch the other way. Kwan steps back onto the track. It is gone. Sky scraping drive the other way. And Ohtani's got his 20th. What the Ohtani, he says. Third consecutive game with a long ball for Shohei Ohtani.
If you watched Dodger baseball a lot, you knew this ball was gone. Shohei knew it was gone, but the Guardians were surprised. They have not seen in person a left-handed hitter like this year that hits it to left like a right-handed pull hitter.
Late night crew. The fuck, man? Fuck going on, man? Nigga here early tonight? Gotta be. We got sanctions in the morning. I ain't playing with these niggas. These niggas think it's a joke. But I'm gonna be the only one laughing though. This bitch Kelly tried to play me today. Who the fuck she think she talking to, nigga? Did she not get the memo that I'm him and I don't scare? she gonna learn. She gonna learn. We gonna talk to Judge Oric about it. Everybody else, say what's up to your boy. Megan. Rule number 5, Bob, what's happening? Janice, D-Block, J-Rock, Joy, Kendra, Leonard, Chadrick, what up? Potato Gaming, what's happening? This motherfucker Potato, this is cheating. This motherfucker's cheating. Javon Barksdale, Grace, what's happening, cuz? Raging Cajun, Madeline, I feel good. I got the last little bits of which you couldn't hear. I just muted it, but just a little bit left, you know. But I feel good, you know. I've had 3 days in a row of walking at least a mile, so I feel great. I got some energy, you know what I mean? You know how that type of stuff give you energy. Rudy, what's happening, cousin? Moxie, we back outside. We gotta talk about this worthless bitch. We gotta talk about YouTube for half a second. Oh shit, that was like days ago, Janice. Like today, what was that, Monday? I gave the rest to the kitties. They loved it a lot too. It was good though. Last night I had roasted turkey breast. Then I ate them leftovers today. Shit was pretty good. I had some roasted turkey breast. I made my own Old Bay crab chips. And them hoes was fire. Brina, what up though? I love it too, Chad. I really do. I promise I do. Don't get me wrong, the bars go crazy. The church organ on this motherfucker go ballistic. MC Heavyweight, what up, bro? We gotta talk about this bitch. Cause ever since she dissed them niggas at the Met Gala, it has gone bad. Ever since she thought she was bigger than what the Met Gala told her to be, it's gone bad. If you don't believe me, just watch. If you don't believe me, just watch. So, real quick before I play my song and get to work. Hey, first of all, Javon, what day does NXT come on, bro? I'm like, I'm all the way pretty much in tune now. I can't figure out NXT. I keep missing it. Out of the blue, number 5. Tuesdays on CW. Thank you, Heavyweighter. Thank you, Javon, number 5, D Block. It's the CW that's fucking me up. Okay. Cause I thought NXT came on today. Then I was watching some, I've been trying to keep up with rest shit so I can get this content out. Every time I try to get content out, I gotta deal with this fucking court case every fucking time. Every time. And y'all niggas is getting ready to pay me for that now. Y'all gonna have to pay for all the videos I've missed right now. This ain't even, just so y'all know, they about to have to pay us right now. This ain't even including like the actual case. This shit's like separate. We about to file a case within the case. Today is TNA. Bet. Hiram in the cut with Tom. Ladies, you know what the fuck we doing. Hiram, we on the same page. I gotta get early so I can get to sleep as well. I can't even do no 5-hour stream, none of that shit. So let me explain to y'all what just happened with YouTube. I can't believe this bitch. I can't. This was wild to me. Hold on, did she just email me right now like I ain't at work? She don't know who I am. Oh, these people don't know who I am, bro. Shay, just take a breath. Just hold on, Shay. Hold on. Who's this? Who they think they talking to? This bitch got me fucked up, bro. Hold on. First of all, you don't get to play this. I don't play these games, bitch. I don't play these games. See, my agreement to something was contingent on everything being what it is. But since things have changed, I can't help it that y'all lazy and y'all slow. Look, remember when I was telling y'all, like, what was it, like the 13th? It was like a week or so, maybe even 2 weeks ago. Remember I told you that they was trying to get me to give them an extra month, and I said no. So remember, I told y'all we came to an agreement on how long we would actually take for all of this, right? I said, cool. They were supposed to draft up the shit so I could sign it so we can move forward. They don't draft it. They don't send it. They take forever. So all of this shit happens this week when I filed my amendment. All this retaliation, YouTube helped them, all this shit. Tell the lawyer, this bitch, like, she's just gonna ignore. She trying me. She think I won't file sanctions on her. I read the law. You in violation, ho. So I get an email back tonight and I'm like, all right, cool. So you finally gonna respond to all this shit that's happened this week. All right, that was smart, especially seeing as though I'm gonna file sanctions tomorrow. She sends me an email, was like, here's the stipulated case, the shit we was gonna go by, the briefing schedule we were gonna go by. I need you to sign this and get this back to me. I said, if you think I'm signing anything, as if I ain't sat here and talked to you about urgent problems going on with your client, violating the law, and sitting here trying to suppress federal evidence, you got me fucked up. I ain't signing shit. I ain't signing shit. So now she panicking. So then she just sent an email. When we shared the proposed briefing schedule a few days ago, you indicated the dates work for you. Given your agreement, we prepared a stipulation reflecting those agreed upon dates for your review, as we had offered to do. We did not understand your consent to this routine scheduling request to be contingent on YouTube taking particular actions concerning videos on its service. That's because it hadn't happened yet, you dumbass. Don't play dumb with me. Don't play semantics. I'm telling the judge is going to see all of this tomorrow. Stupid. Ain't nobody playing with you. Who the fuck you think you talking to? Who the fuck do y'all think y'all I hope one of you niggas is here and hear me. Who the fuck you think you talking to? You got me. Bro, y'all niggas, y'all about to learn. You gonna learn today. When I said on May the 14th that the shit was cool, the shit that happened on May 27th didn't happen yet. Dummy. So yeah, since all this other shit happened that you think you gonna just ignore, and then you think you gonna get my John Hancock on anything, man, fuck you. And you can go tell the judge how I won't sign it after all the shit you niggas did. You crazy to know. Who do you think I am? I'm not stupid. Our agreement was contingent on when I filed my motherfucking amendment that wasn't shit gonna happen to me. Within 12 hours of filing my amendment, I have been fully retaliated by Troy Terrain, Ed Rev Affiliates, who's YouTube's partner, and it was all facilitated by your client, YouTube. Why would you think I'm gonna sign anything after all of that, dummy? You're dumb. Nor would it be appropriate to impose such conditions. See Northern District California Guidelines for Professional Conduct 4, indicating a lawyer should be committed to the notion that the strategy of refusing reasonable requests for extensions of time is inappropriate and should advise clients of the same. We'll tell the judge. We'll let the judge decide. You don't scare me. All of these weak ass threats, you've done nothing. Every time you make a weak threat, it's ended with you doing nothing and you not getting anything from me. This will happen too. This email will be part of the thank you for doing this tonight so I can show the judge how slick you think you are. This shit don't work. This shit don't work. This shit, I can't believe you emailed me as soon as I went on air to say this goofy shit. The answer's no. Who the fuck you think you talking to? We ask that you please review the draft scheduling stipulation attached here for your convenience, which reflects the dates we agreed to on May 23rd, which I said yes, well before May 23rd, which is still before you niggas fucked with me after I filed an amendment. Why would you think after retaliating against me for filing an amendment, why the fuck do you think I'm gonna sign my name to anything you want? The answer's no. You should have thought about that before you try to ignore all this shit that happened this week to just, oh, well, no, this is inappropriate to even talk. No, it's not. No, your behavior is inappropriate. All I did today, instead of working on wrestling, was work on this shit. And you gonna pay for that. Dummy. Who you think you talking? Who do you think you are talking to? I'm not just some bumpkin ass nigga. I don't know who y'all think I am. Y'all refuse to do any type of meaningful research as to who I am, how I respond, and how I won't be bullied by anybody walking this fucking earth, nigga. I fear no man. I only fear God. The rest of you niggas fall wayside, bro. You think cause y'all niggas got money and shit, that shit scare me? That shit don't mean shit to me. Cause where we all going, well, some of us, and I'm talking about just in death, all of that shit stay here. So don't matter to me. Punk. Fuck you think I am, nigga. We'll see what Judge Orrick says. So you can make sure you tell Judge Orrick all of that shit. Cause he's gonna ask you, well, what about all this other shit? You act like I ain't read the rules. Nigga, you the one ain't read the rules, nigga. Don't be trying to throw motherfucking civil procedure at me like I ain't read, ho. The fuck? Goofy ass ho. And allows you, listen to this shit. We ask that you please review the draft scheduling stipulation attached here for your convenience, which reflects the dates we agreed to on May 23rd and allows YouTube a modest extension of time for its response. And please let us know if we have your consent to file it. Once again, we thank you for your courtesy. The answer's no. I ain't giving you an extension on shit. You should have did right by me. Now you want a favor by me while you trying to ignore all this massive shit you done? Who the fuck do you think you talking to? Spending my every fucking waking moment on this bullshit because you niggas is fucking liars. The answer's no, you ain't getting shit from me. So fuck you. You get nothing. You lose. Game over. Good day, sir. See your motherfucking ass at the motion for sanctions hearing, goofy. Hey, and you ain't getting no extra time. You better hurry up on that response to my amended complaint, dummy. Dummy. Idiot. You fucking moron. This bitch, You know why I'm so hot like this? I'm gonna read you the last email I sent before she sent this. She sends an email as if nothing even fucking happen, bro. I sent all of that shit that I read y'all the other day. She hits me and goes, "Thank you for the courtesy. Please find attached a draft stipulation that memorializes the schedule we have agreed upon. If you have any changes to the draft stipulation, please let us know. Otherwise, please confirm that we have your consent to add your electronic signature to the stipulation and to file it with the court." I replied, "Thank you for the courtesy of providing the draft stipulation. However, I am unable to consent to the proposed schedule at this time. The reason for my refusal is the ongoing and escalating pattern of retaliatory conduct and abuse of YouTube systems, which YouTube has failed to address despite repeated notification. The most recent instance, as you are aware, involves the takedown of my video at the Star Report, Troy Terrain named in federal lawsuit by AvRev affiliates acting on behalf of Troy Terrain. This occurred immediately after a privacy complaint was rejected by YouTube and less than 12 hours after I filed my amended complaint. This is a clear attempt to suppress evidence relevant to this litigation and to retaliate against me for pursuing my legal rights. I have detailed the specific incident along with a history of other serious issues that remain unaddressed by YouTube in my previous communications, including my email to you on May 27, 2025, and my detailed summary sent on May 29, 2025, which was just like a couple hours prior. These include, but are not limited to, the recent blocking of my video discussing this federal lawsuit immediately following a failed privacy complaint on the same video affected by AdRev Troy Terrain through YouTube's Content ID system, a history of unresolved complaints regarding false DMCA takedowns, misuse of legal processes such as the fake court papers incident, and severe harassment campaigns facilitated on YouTube's platform. Baseless accusations such as the sexualizing a minor claim that have damaged my reputation and interfered with my livelihood, a consistent pattern of unresponsiveness from YouTube support, and a refusal from your firm to engage in the substantive meet and confer discussions to resolve these matters. Despite my documented attempts and the fact that your firm has acknowledged receipt of my communications, I must reiterate that YouTube LLC has a responsibility to ensure that its platform and tools, including the Content ID system, are not weaponized for retaliation against litigants, harassment, or the suppression of evidence relevant to pending federal litigation. Allowing such blatant abuse, particularly by an individual whose actions are already under scrutiny in this case, is unacceptable and actively obstructs the pursuit of justice. Furthermore, I find the tone and content of your email on May 13th, 2025 concerning, particularly your mischaracterization of the court's May 5th, 2025 order and the thinly veiled threats regarding the recovery of attorney fees should I continue to pursue my claims. I must have a substantive response from you by the end of the day, today, May 29th, 2025, demonstrating a clear commitment from YouTube to immediately address and rectify these issues, including the reinstatement of the aforementioned video and assurances that such conduct will cease. If I do not receive such a response, I will have no choice but to file a motion for sanctions and for a protective order with the court seeking relief for YouTube's ongoing misconduct. I will not consent to any stipulations or agreements until these urgent matters are resolved. Sincerely, Deshae Hall Sr. I'm not playing. You thought I wrote all of that shit because I'm a fucking joke? What you mad for? I know how to litigate. What you mad for? What you mad for? I figured if I did shit my way, it might just turn out my way. You mean to tell me you read this email and your response was, well, I don't want to talk about all of that, but can you sign on the dotted line the agreement that we made before all of this shit happened? The answer's no. And if you want to go tell the judge, go tell him. Go tell him. You suck at your job. You would have had my signature if you would have hit me back in a timely manner when I agreed to the shit last week. but you didn't. That's your fault. I don't know why the fuck you trying to be like, well, yeah, I don't care about all this new stuff happening, but you already agreed to sign this. Right. I agreed under conditions that are different than what we're sitting in right now, dummy. What don't you understand? You don't want to talk to me. And I get to show the judge all them times where you try to be like, oh, we can't talk to you. We have to talk to your lawyer. Bitch, have you not read the complaint? The complaint has stated since July of 2024 that I am pro se. And under federal civil procedure, you have to talk to me. And you have made it a must not to talk to me. So you can explain it to the judge. Explain to the judge how, well, Your Honor, he agreed to this, and yeah, we sent it to him after all this other stuff happened, but it's not our fault, even though our client gave all the tools for them to retaliate against him. I will be filing sanctions on YouTube tomorrow, and I will be looking for a protective order against YouTube tomorrow. And you will be paying me for all of my time that I had to take from working to deal with this shit because you think that you don't have to talk to me, dummy. The law is on my side. That's why you only trying to cite some little bullshit. I done cited so much shit to this bitch. She gonna try to cite one little thing and be like, well, if we agree, you have to do that. I don't have to do shit. Look, I was going to let y'all have an extra week out of the courtesy so I can go to court and be like, I operate in good faith, Your Honor. You can't go to court and say you operate in good faith. You haven't operated in good faith the whole time. You thought you were going to put, no, I ain't signing shit. The answer's no. Look me in my eye. The answer's no. No. Do better at your job. They laughing at you at the Christmas party this year. If they keep you on, because you're not a partner, and you never gonna be a partner, because you can't even dun me off. Why the fuck would that firm ever make you a partner when you can't even beat a nigga in a hoodie without a college education? You know why I don't need a college education? I'm God's son. Y'all work for the devil. It's just that simple. This is why I want y'all to hear me. It's very important to live your life right and try to follow the 10 commandments as closely as possible and stay out of trouble. Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor. They practice that on a regular. They get paid thousands of dollars to bear false witness against neighbors. So you can't beat me. My hands are clean. I got clean hands. You can't beat me. Not doing evil. You're going to have to figure out how to do this shit without evil. Without lying. And lying through omission and ignoring. You're going to have to fucking figure it out. You're going to have to figure out how to beat me without lying. Misrepresenting. Mischaracterizing. All of that shit you be doing. You know that that's of evil. That's dishonest. You will never be partner of that firm. Ever. All it took was one nigga being pro se to expose you to all your fucking colleagues that you suck at your job. You scared to talk to me. What kind of shit is that, nigga? Why wouldn't you want to talk to me so I can make a mistake and you can capitalize on it? Big shot lawyer? Goofball? Eyes open, we squad in the building. What's happening, cuz?
Bring it up, Medusa!
Mish! What's happening? Crypto was good. These niggas thought I drove all the way out to fucking California for me to just let them punk me. Even though that's what the whole lawsuit is about. The whole lawsuit is about you niggas is not gonna go break the law to punk me. Cause y'all can't just punk me. That's why y'all gotta try to use tools to silence my channel, take down my videos, try to take away my money so that would deter me from coming and running my mouth. Y'all try everything y'all fucking can. Everything y'all can. And I won't shut up because I can't be punked by you niggas, bro. You weak. I'm God's son, bro. I stand 10 toes and I'm covered in the blood. Ain't shit you can do about it. Trending, what's happening, cuz? Jazzy, we back in the building. So now, I'm going to listen to my song, and then I'm going to get ready to talk about this Meg Thee Stallion slut. I know he is. He should be scared. I'm going to the judge tomorrow morning because I'm filing sanctions against YouTube. And so YouTube, he's probably not going to make, like, you know how I was like, he ain't going to make it out of the year? He might not make it out of the month of June. I'll at least say that because I don't know exactly how long this will take. But like the case is getting ready to get put on hold because the judge has to rule on this sanctions and protective order. And part of the protective order is that nigga ain't going to be able to touch anything I do. YouTube is gonna have to ask a leave from court. That's why she don't ever acknowledge any of the stuff I actually be saying, because she knows they dead to rights on it. She just hopes that I don't know how to contact. She think I don't know how to file sanctions and all this stuff. She doesn't realize the whole thing is already done. All I got to do now is add this other email of her trying to force me. She thinks she can force me. Hey, don't ever let anybody force you into signing shit. You hear me? Do not ever let anybody force you into signing shit. I don't care if they like, well, you can't leave the lot without this card. So what? If you ain't getting time to read stuff, or if after you agreed to something, conditions change before you sign your name, don't sign your name. Because you know what they gonna do? They'll go right to court and go, well, if there was a problem, why didn't they say so? They just went ahead and signed it. And ain't nothing you gonna be able to do. Shout out to the sheriff. Rob, what's happening? We got to go over the sheriff's new video today, because the sheriff, man, that's my homie, bro. He spoke to my heart. Bro, let me say a couple things before I play my song about what we got to rock with the sheriff. Number one, we got to rock the sheriff's video. The sheriff added my favorite fucking Almighty Suspect, aka Almighty Dotson clip of all time. Secondly, I gotta play this song from Big Chat Small World that, oh my God, this was the funniest shit ever, bro. Big Chat Small World and the sheriff was in their bag over the last 24 hours, bro. And then also, Cam, I told you, that laugh is infectious. I don't care, bro. Every time I heard Almighty laugh, bro, it makes me laugh. It makes me laugh. The shit make me laugh. It really makes me laugh. It's something about his laugh that's very infectious. I can't front, bro. Like, Almighty Suspect reviewed. He reacted to the whole thing on his YouTube channel. MC Heavyweight, we gonna watch it. Matter of fact, I'm gonna let everybody vote after this. After I play my song, to see what which direction everybody want to go first. But Almighty Suspect reacted to it, and I'm sitting here listening to Almighty Suspect, and I'm like, nigga, I agree with you. And the sheriff brought up something that I was like, see how Troy Terrain got everybody's brain working now? The sheriff brought up, was like, you know what, low key, Dotson got a case against No Jumper. He do. Suspect, sue the shit out of them niggas, bro. They can't do that shit. That's wrongful termination. They can't sit here and be like, sometimes these fights and shit ain't cool and sometimes they are. They knew exactly what to do to get that nigga to turn up, and then when he turned up, they fucking fired him. It was the Kelpie incident. If we sitting here comparing it to the Kelpie incident, was way worse. We gonna get into it. Let me listen to my shit, bro. Let me get myself ready for work. God is great. I got a big day tomorrow. LNC, we got another historic day tomorrow. We gotta file sanctions, bro. We've never done that before.
Real hot girl shit. Yeah, I'm in my bag, but I'm in his too. And that's why every time you see me, I got some new shoes.
Ay, look, bitch, I'm a star, got these niggas wishing. He say he hungry, this pussy the kitchen. Yeah, that's my dog, he gon' sit down and listen. Call him a trick and he don't get a holler. Bitch, I'm a star, got these niggas wishing. He say he hungry, this pussy the kitchen. Yeah, that's my dog, he gon' sit down and listen. Call him a trick and he don't get offended. He know he giving his money to Megan. He know it's very expensive to date me. Told him go put my name on that account because when I need money, I ain't tryna holler. He know he giving his money to Megan. He know it's very expensive to date me. Told him go put my name on that account because when I...
Real hot girl shit. Yeah, I'm in my bag, but I'm in his too. And that's why every time you see me, I got some new shoes.
Ay, look, bitch, I'm a star, got these niggas wishing. He say he hungry, this pussy the kitchen. Yeah, that's my dog, he gon' sit down and listen. Call him a trick and he don't get a holler. Bitch, I'm a star, got these niggas wishing. He say he hungry, this pussy the kitchen. Yeah, that's my dog, he gon' sit down and listen. Call him a trick and he don't get offended. He know he giving his money to Megan. He know it's very expensive to date me. Told him go put my name on that account because when I need money, I ain't tryna holler. He know he giving his money to Megan. He know it's very expensive to date me. Told him go put my name on that account because when I need money, bitch, I'm a star, got these niggas wishing. He say he hungry, this pussy the kitchen. Yeah, that's my dog, he gon' sit down and listen. Call him a trick and he don't get a holler. Bitch, I'm a star, got these niggas wishing. He say he hungry, this pussy the kitchen. Yeah, that's my dog, he gon' sit down and listen. Call him a trick and he don't get offended. He know he giving his money to Megan. He know it's very expensive to date me. Told him go put my name on that account because when I need money, I ain't tryna holler. He know he giving his money to Megan. He know it's very expensive to date me. Told him go put my name on that account because when I need money, I ain't tryna wait. I can't be fucked with, no. Oh, you can't touch this, ayy. Bitch, I do rich shit, huh? My money thick, ayy. Walk with a limp, huh? I'm on some pimp shit, ayy. He say you all about money, yeah. I'm on that cash shit, huh? I'm in my bag, bitch, huh? I'm on your ass, bitch, huh? I'm in that new shit. You on that last year, huh? Bitch, I do pimp shit, huh? Oh, you on simp shit, ayy. He say you all about money, yeah. I'm on that cash shit, ayy.
You know how these bitches love me? Why? Cause baby don't give a fuck. What you do? I be fixing the weed while she sucking my dick, pull it out, then I titty fuck. I fuck her from the back and she nasty, killing her. Know how I give it up. I be cool on the bitch, ain't no pressure. Till I met this little freak, her name Meg. This little thing here style. Look how she walk, look how she talk, she sexy. I like when they pretty and ghetto. Type of bitch that don't even say hello. And whenever we fuck, she be fucking me back. Put her in the headlock with my elbow. Now she done reversed. Got up on the dick and ride this shit like a Camaro.
I can't be fucked with, no. Oh, you can't touch this, ayy. Bitch, I do rich shit, huh? My money thick, ayy. Walk with a limp, huh? I'm on some pimp shit, ayy. He say you all about money, yeah. I'm on that cash shit, huh? I'm in my bag, bitch, huh? I'm on your ass, bitch, huh? I'm in that new shit. You on that last year, huh? Bitch, I do pimp shit, huh? Oh, you on simp shit, ayy. He say you all about money, yeah. I'm on that cash shit.
You've been through the hardest spot. Ego the largest. I made you a star. No regret. I've been moving
an 03. They want front row seats, I give them nosebleeds. They want me imploding, exploding, self-loathing, eroding. I'm screaming at them with no regrets and I'm hulking. I'm ripping out of my clothing. I had to go see the doc like Kumogi. Never took much to convince Dre, never been swayed by color or skin shade since day one. Hell razor with twin blades, I'm a sensei, giving up, no comprende. Tin brain, probably fucked in the membrane, slim shade, mine's in the guard of an insane pin game, like I just struck in the 10th frame. Yeah, I live on the edge, I sit on a ledge to shit on your heads. I've been on a bench, forgive and forget's the only thing I'd ever lived to regret. Hell, been on revenge, you left me for dead. I crawled out my grave, you better be ready and set. My enemies ain't put an enemy yet. Can't tell exactly where it stems from, but it's happening again, huh? Y'all used to be in my corner, now you just backed me in one. Innocent bystanders, I'm bound to hit some. For some adversaries, I carry big guns, so some targets will get the kill shot. Some I just barely nicked them. I can make a mistake and erupt and end up taking a dump or saying some dumb shit, thinking I run shit, misplacing my anger enough to give Earl and Tyler, the creator, the brunt. Should've never made a response, should've just aimed for the fake ones. Them traitorous punks, cause snakes are just cunts. They can get fucked with 800 motherfucking vibrators at once. And for any of those who may have come close to about dying, they can't listen to a rose without crying. For those who feel low like you're about spiraling, but this is only for those that I'm inspiring. Weapon never unholstered without firing. My will I'm imposing, foes are gonna feel like they're in the throes of a mountain lion. They talk about my daughters, hoping I fly off of the handle. Cause my first thought is to trample and read 1,000 bars, but sometimes it's like dropping an anvil on a house of cards, or Godzilla squashing a crouton with combat boots on, or dropping a goddamn nuke bomb on top of an anthill. Can't do it.
Coming out hard like 88, make a bitch levitate, baby face says bitch, I don't play patty cake, charms in the carrot cake, carrots in the patty face, cop a new coupe, no top, that's the Cali way. Drop a little check, everybody lit. Drop a little check, everybody rich. Drop a little check, everybody slide. Shop a little check, everybody coming out hard like 88, make a bitch levitate, baby face says bitch, I don't play patty cake, charms in the carrot cake, carrots in the patty face, cop a new coupe, no top, that's the Cali way. Drop a little check, everybody lit. Drop a little check, everybody rich. Drop a little check, everybody slide. Shop a little check, everybody die. Drop a little check, get active action. Baby face savage, gon' pull up blasting. Drop top coming down, sunset smashing. Drop top coming down, sunset smashing. Magic with the ratchet, made these bitches disappear. Itty bitty bitches in my mansion, listen here. Itty bitty bitch, I run the city like the mill. The bitch with the red ponytail in her hair. Riding this beat like a motherfucking snail. Playing with the bands like a bankroll. Pocket full of huncho hundos. Gotta keep the 9 like Rondo. Cop a new condo, pronto, rolling back woods, no fonto. Fuck no, been headed, just 10 shots out the Bronco. You bitch man, cause she ain't the one though. Coming out hard like 88, make a bitch levitate. Baby face says bitch, I don't play patty cake. Charms in the carrot cake, carrots in the patty face. Cop a new coupe, no top, that's the Cali way. Drop a little check, everybody lit. Drop a little check, everybody rich. Drop a little check, everybody slide. Shop a little check, everybody coming out hard like 88, make a bitch levitate. Baby face says bitch, I don't play patty cake. Charms in the carrot cake, carrots in the patty face. Cop a new coupe, no top, that's the Cali way. Drop a little check, everybody lit. Drop a little check, everybody rich. Drop a little check, everybody slide. Drop a little check, everybody die.
Souls in the car to get hoes, getting naughty here. 44, leave a little hole in that body here. Money hoes, but you got more than that body here. Bitch, 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 bitch. Boy, get about it here, we doing it about it here. Them broke hoes, get it for throwing it about it here. The red hair with me, they know a little yachty here. 41 millimeter face first, 48 bust down water. Got a flooding out the rolling fake. Money made, more to make. Lot of hoes, more to take. New car, stolen place, smash like Golden State. Nigga tripping, telling me can get it by the shoulder blade. AK chopping my bitch, we just going days. 30 in the dirty on my hip, going both ways. I've been up 4 days, dropping out the whole way.
Coming out hard like 88, make a bitch levitate. Baby face says bitch, I don't play patty cake. Charms in the carrot cake, carrots in the patty face. Cop a new coupe, no top, that's the Cali way. Drop a little check, everybody lit. Drop a little check, everybody rich. Drop a little check, everybody slide. Shop a little check, everybody coming out hard like 88, make a bitch levitate. Baby face says bitch, I don't play patty cake. Charms in the carrot cake, carrots in the patty face. Cop a new coupe, no top, that's the Cali way. little check, everybody lit. Drop a little check, everybody rich. Drop a little check, everybody slide. Drop a little check, everybody die.
Shout out to Tory, man. Tory wrote both of them verses and that hook. Tory a bad man, bro. That's definitely one of my favorite Tory songs. Like I was like, damn, you had Bad Baby actually sound like she knew how to fucking rap, bro. That's all right, you coming home. Hey, nigga, some of that shit you recording while you in there, hey, I'm gonna need you to cut some of that shit out, nigga. Will you take your little munchkin ass back to Canada, please? Just get out and go home, okay? Now, the question is, where do we start this evening? For Almighty Suspect, aka Almighty Dotson, press 1. For Meg and Tory, press 2. And I'll grab my drink while you vote. Excuse me. Oh, we want to start with y'all niggas is, man, y'all are the worst friends of all time, bro. Man, y'all are terrible friends, man. Man, y'all are some of the worst friends ever, nigga. Purple crown for my kings. Like the motherfucking beam. It's the beam team. Nigga, y'all been sitting at home for like 2 months now. Like the beam, nigga. The beam has been unplugged for like 2 months now. Nigga, Arco is empty. James, what's happening, cousin? Man, y'all are the worst friends of all time, bro. Big, what's happening, man? Big just want the inevitable pile on, nigga. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's gonna be hard for me to not fucking just die coughing just at the, bro. He almost took me off the earth because I was in the midst. I was actually happy. I was like, thank you, Sheriff. Because I had been working on this fucking motion for the sanctions and shit all day. Hold on, I gotta grab one more thing. So, my plan today was to get up and do wrestling, but YouTube fucked it up. So I spent my whole day getting this motion and shit ready for tomorrow. Okay? And as I got a second, I was like, I'm gonna eat some food, take a break and eat some food, and basically get back to it. And I get on the app and I was like, oh man, the sheriff done dropped. Okay, bet. like immediately into this, I almost choked and died. I almost didn't make it to work. Tommy!
Not the cap.
John Luna was happening. Oh my goodness. Without further ado, Sheriff, you have the floor. I forgot, bro. I told y'all. Almighty just for the record, Almighty Suspect has always been my favorite character on No Jumper. The nigga be doing goofy shit. He be crashing out on goofy shit. I get that. But he's one of the few niggas that, like, you about to see. This nigga always was motherfucking pulling up on Flacco, man.
The following video is brought to you guys by the official Point and Shoot Patreon page.
Go fuck with it.
Where for only $3 a month, you can have unlimited access to hours and hours and hours of point and shoot, as well as the live stream archives. It's all available, full access, cancel anytime. Consider checking that out. You won't regret it, okay? Let's get on to this video. All right, so for this video, I want to talk about Poetic Minyengo Jala.
Frederick Jala is my real name.
Because he, I believe, is actually the mastermind behind Almighty Dodson's firing.
And it's Flacco's play more than anything. Flacco the really one running point. Adam just Phil Jackson over there.
And I'll explain exactly what I mean. So Jala has always hated Almighty Dodson because
Wait, time out. The great disrespect for motherfucking Phil Jackson, we ain't gonna do. The Grand Mason is nothing like a Phil Jackson. The Zen Master didn't have these type of issues pop up.
Dodson has always been the one to call out Jala for his repeated lies and fraudulism. Most notably was the time that Dodson exposed Jala for lying about his entire life, and they actually, No Jumper, arranged a situation where Jala's old classmates from his hometown of Darby, Pennsylvania, they called in the show and exposed Jala for lying about everything about where he's from, and this is the first clip.
You talking about you from North Dakota, you was born and raised in North Dakota and shit, you only been in Dakota for a couple months. No, you wasn't. You was here, bro. I was with you in 17, nigga. I was with you in 17 all the way to 12th grade, bro. Listen, bro.
Nigga, the stutter followed by that nigga laugh is the funniest moment in No Jumper history for me, nigga. It's the stutter going into the laugh for me. Hold on, nigga. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta run this back at least twice, nigga. Like, it's the stutter, nigga, going into the laugh, bro. Nigga, the first time I had seen this shit, bro, I was over here hurt, bro.
Listen, bro.
Nigga, you laugh at me like that, we gotta run the fade, nigga. I'm so... I almost ain't... bro, Flacco, this some whole shit. Why don't you just catch the fade, nigga? I get why you mad, but this is some whole shit to do it like this, nigga. Bro. Stop it. Teron, what's happening? Trapping After Dark, we out here.
Listen, bro.
I can't even fucking do it. I got the hiccups.
So Dodson is having the time.
You gave that nigga the hiccups, bro. That's outrageous. Nigga, was you robbing that nigga? Like, I ain't never heard somebody say bro that many times in a 3-second period.
I can't even fucking do it. I got the hiccups.
So Dodson is having the time of his life exposing Jala's dark history. And this Jala never got over this. Jala has always hated Dodson for this.
Why would you lie about your life and you mad at him? Fuck wrong with you?
That's some devastating shit to say to somebody. So why would you lie about your life?
Weird ass nigga lie about his whole life, mad at another nigga who telling the truth.
And Dodson didn't stop here. Dodson,
it's one of the best No Jumper clips of all time. That, as a matter of fact, that's when I started fucking with you heavy. Was when this shit actually happened. When you did the video, I was in tears over this.
Every opportunity he got, Dodson would shit on Jala and call him out and laugh at him and make him into a...
For those that don't know what's happening in that shit, this nigga been telling everybody he from like North Dakota or some shit. He's like, he's just some nigga from North Dakota or whatever. He actually from Darby, Pennsylvania. So no jumper doing what no jumper do, instigating shit. These niggas get in contact with some of his motherfucking high school mates and schoolmates and shit from Darby, Pennsylvania. These niggas like, that nigga ain't from no fucking North Dakota. This nigga grew up here with all of us, nigga. We know that nigga. And Flacco try to lie his way through it. That's, you know, that was a total, when Flacco get to stuttering like that, that's when he lying like a motherfucker. If you've never known that, that's an automatic tell from Flacco. Because he got a natural stutter, but when that shit get uncontrollable like that, he lying like a motherfucker.
A big source of laughter, and this really, really bothered Jala deep down inside.
A nigga like me? You said the hoes be on you, so I just wanted to know one
Let me get a whole fashion.
Can we just get a time the hoes was on you?
Yeah.
Just give me one instance. I'm sure the hoes be on you. I'm just trying to get a better feeling of how the.
Hey, before we get to the part about the hoes being on him, does this bitch not got a shirt on with this beer belly? Is that a keloid in the middle of her chest? Man, what is going on here? What the fuck kind of shit be going on no jumper, bro? I thought that shit came from drinking 40s because she had a little beer on her breath. Come to find out this bitch is 6 months pregnant. No, this look right here it's a trashy look. But like if your girl wanted to wear this for you at home, obviously it's sexy. But it's for girls with big titties, not girls with beer bellies. What is this? Oh no! This is Holly. Good evening, Holly. This is diabolical. This is diabolical, nigga.
The hoes be on you. I just want to know.
Yo, listen, bro, listen, especially on IG, they flocking it.
It's probably because you don't got no full body pictures.
That nigga said, yeah, on IG, the hoes be flocking. That nigga said, probably because you ain't got no full body picture. Man, almighty suspect, you should just, bro, this video brought back so many memories. I was like, man, I forgot this nigga always just be dunking on Flacco, nigga. Nigga, you ain't got no hoes, nigga, they be flocking on IG. Oh, that's probably because you ain't got no full body picture. Them bitches ain't seen them thighs.
I just want to know.
Yo, listen, bro, listen, especially on IG, they flocking it.
It's probably because you don't got no full body pictures.
That's diabolical, nigga.
No, like, I run a news page though. Nah, right? Nah, listen, right?
He said, especially on IG.
Listen. I didn't fucking know. Bro, it's the same thing.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
When did the podcast start with you on Disaster?
How many women have you actually dated in your life, Flock?
Sharp Rob, what are we doing here?
Fucked or dated?
And dated.
Fucked,
You can look at almighty suspect face, nigga. It's already starting.
Like early 30s, dated. I don't know, man. Right, like actual girlfriends.
He don't give me early 30s amount of bitches.
You don't give me.
I'm not getting those vibes, nigga. Early 30, nah. First of all, Flacco, this is some shit that niggas that actually be getting pussy, they can smell this type of behavior on niggas like you. I've always laughed at these conversations where you can always tell a nigga capping like a motherfucker about the bitches he got, and then niggas get to asking him questions where I'm like, uh-oh, nigga. You about to be exposed for the fact that you ain't never had no pussy, nigga.
At 5? What?
That's what I think. 5.
What?
5?
What?
I think 5.
Girlfriends.
I think
early
5.
30s fuck.
I don't believe that.
Yeah, man.
I believe 5.
You done fuck some 30, bro. Now I'll give Flacco this. It's possible he fucked 30 bitches, which Flacco, you should just be a virgin and don't be practicing premarital sex. because that's the way of the future. I'm trying to put you niggas on game. But you done already fucked that up. I'm sure you may have paid for some pussy or some shit like that along the way. Nigga, it's possible before Flacco got them thunder thighs. But you stink. So that don't really got nothing to do with you being big. That's you just, it don't matter what size you are, you probably gonna stink because you don't properly wash.
You got 30 bodies.
Huh?
You got 30 bodies.
Yeah, of course. Feel me?
A bad
Those
bitch.
30s. Not all bad bitches, they feel me?
Man, what is y'all niggas with these little ass toothpick joints y'all be smoking? There's no way y'all be getting high, nigga. Now, I know that's part of Shark Rob image because he's supposed to be looking, you know, debonair with his little pencil joint. Yeah, man, y'all niggas don't even be having weed in them papers, bro.
Nah. 30s. Not all bad bitches, they feel me? Nah.
This kind of thing. And I just don't smell it on him.
Nah. Yo.
Hey, well, tell that nigga to pull up. If he want to come take down a video, tell him to pull up. All of that dumb shit, I'm with it. None of them know. I dare any of you no jumper niggas to ever try to fuck with me, bro. I'll end you niggas. You niggas will just be another notch in the belt, bro. I'm collecting scalps this year. So whoever don't want they channel, fuck with me.
I just
honestly don't, bro.
Yeah,
whatever. Listen.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
The sheriff ain't shit. This is not the type of shit I need to be watching when I'm recovering from this cough, nigga. Like, this shit too much. Apollonia was had, and this shit is too much, bro. This Costco chicken gotta be worth more than $5, bro. This is like, do you know how much steroids they put to get this chicken this size? This nigga's not even, this nigga ain't, I'm taller than Flacco, bro. I'm legit 5'8". I'm legit 5'8". This nigga is not even 5'5". This size. This shit is unreal. Oh my Lord, bro.
Oh, because muscles. All muscles, man. Come on now.
Hey, Flacco, do this.
What?
Look at this cankle, nigga. Oh no. Oh no. And you know the gizzards all up in here stink, nigga. I ain't gonna hold you. This nigga had him shake them cankles, nigga. I'm done, bro.
What?
Stop. Don't laugh. Don't laugh.
How?
He look like a rotisserie chicken. Hey, look at his legs. They look like rotisserie chickens. Like You
strong
look like
though.
a Thanksgiving turkey. You
They
built
strong
like
though.
a Thanksgiving turkey.
Yo, listen,
Ain't no
right?
Hey, do it again. Go.
Listen though, right? Look though.
Do that.
These, listen though.
Lift it up. How high can you lift your leg?
These legs, listen
How
though.
high can you lift your leg, gang?
These.
That's a wild statement. How high can you lift your leg, gang? How high can you lift your leg, gang? Not that high.
Listen though.
Lift it up. How high can you lift your leg?
These legs, listen
How
though.
high can you lift your leg, gang?
These legs, leg press 720 pounds.
How high can
You a motherfucking lie. Your fat ass ain't leg pressing no 725. Man, shut the fuck up, nigga. You was a motherfucking lie, nigga. This nigga, I'm with you, Mom. I don't want to imagine that shit either. This nigga gonna tell me he leg presses 700 pounds. Nigga, shut your lying ass up. Your fat ass ain't been in the gym ever. And you ain't always been that size. If you was like a perennial big nigga, I could believe that. Nigga, you ain't always been that size, so you can miss me that them cankles is strong. Nigga, them cankles will explode up under 700 pounds, nigga. This nigga said he leg presses 700 pounds, nigga. The audacity of this fucking big ass oversized Costco chicken. Hey, yeah, exactly, Morgan. Just cause you can't count when you walking and be like, that's like leg pressing 700 pounds because you fat. This nigga Flacco out of pocket.
Can you lift it?
Ah, chill. Yo,
Hey, yo, pause, bro. He almost died. Hey, yo. You don't stink. You smell like lotion.
You know you a funky nigga when a motherfucker compliment you on just smelling like lotion. Just let that sink in for a sec. Think about how funky, if you've ever had somebody compliment that you smell like lotion, understand that they think you stink all the time. That is an outrageous compliment, nigga. You don't stink, you smell like lotion. Most NFL players ain't leg pressing 700. This nigga talking about his fat ass, them thunder thighs is leg presses 700.
what?
You smell like lotion.
I don't smell like lotion.
Yeah, you do. That's a good thing.
He's wearing it
I just
now.
complimented you, my boy.
No,
Just take it.
it's cologne though. It's not lotion.
Whatever it is.
It's cologne though.
Yeah, hey, you feel me?
Just take the compliment, my boy. I don't give those out every day.
I appreciate you, man.
Just take that, my boy.
For man. Nigga.
Now, I want to be clear. These are only these.
First of all, I'm sorry to interrupt you, Sheriff. Man, I ain't had one of them little Sunny D squirt bottles in a minute. I'm gonna have to go grab one of them tomorrow, almighty suspect. See, now you got me jocking, bro. I ain't had one of them Sunny D joints in over maybe 2-3 decades. It's probably been like 20 years since I done had some Sunny D, nigga. That's a Sunny D bottle. I ain't had Sunny D in a minute. That was my shit, bro. Hold on, nigga. I'm gonna have to go get me some Sunny D tomorrow. The store better have that shit when I walk up there tomorrow. I ain't gonna lie to you.
These clips
You can keep the Arizona tea though.
I appreciate you, man.
Just take that, my boy.
For man. Nigga.
Now, I want to be clear. These clips I'm showing you are only a few out of thousands and thousands of instances where Dodson humiliated Jala and called him out for his lies.
Look at the way this nigga's built, bro. There ain't no way he can get on a roller coaster with them thighs.
I mean, he did it.
Imagine the worker at the theme park trying to push the bar down on top of his thighs. Yep, Tampico. That's what I always got to go for, point shoot. Got to go for the real sugar if it's going to be sugar in it. I ain't had Tang since the 90s for legit.
So much that it became exhausting for him. Look at this clip I've got where Jala is talking about how he thinks Drake was shouting him out in a song. And I mean, look at Dodson. He just can't even do it anymore.
Drake don't know who the fuck you are.
Right? So I was like, again, like somebody see it as a sneak diss, but I take it as like him showing love. You feel me? Right? So, I don't,
Drake know about you and your relationship.
Wait, this is more delusional than Sharp. And the part with Sharp and the Drake shit was crazy because I thought Sharp was joking. And then I was like, wait, Sharp is like serious. Sharp really thought that Drake was talking to him because he got a Drake shrine in his bathroom. A grown man having a Drake shrine in his bathroom that's some nasty work. But wait, Flacco, you thought he was talking to you too?
Problem. Yeah, man. Yo, listen, Adam told me. Adam told me that Drake like watch No Jumper consistently. Feel me? So you know.
The way you
How the fuck Adam know? Adam just be telling y'all anything to gas y'all.
broke it down earlier.
And Dodson's frustration with this Jala would just continue to grow until it became a problem where he was just really sort of making Jala scared of him physically.
I'm way too big for anybody to try to like fight one-on-one.
I wish you would ask me for a fade.
Right?
Boy, I would
Come
take
on.
my watch off so fast and dust you the fuck up.
So Dodson...
Flacco, what? You can't let no grown man say no shit like that to you. Excuse me. Flacco, you can't let no grown man talk to you like that, bro.
Fade.
Anybody to try to like
I wish
fight
you
one-on-one.
would. I
Right?
wish you would ask me for a fade.
Right?
Boy, I would
Come
take
on.
my watch off so fast and dust you the fuck up.
So Dodson does not need to take his watch off to do that. His watches come off automatically.
I will take my watch off and nigga, you got an auto eject watch. That nigga ejecto-ceto, cuz I ain't never seen a watch that had the ejecto-ceto button. Clap on, clap off, fake watch.
And so Jala actually started becoming actually scared of Dodson, like really. And he would cry to people behind the scenes. And AD picked up on this. AD called this out on a show. He said Dodson is creating fear in Jala's life.
This is my theory.
What's up?
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Speak on it, man.
I think that you've been avoiding Almighty, so you didn't want to come to the Christmas party to see him.
Why would I be avoiding? No, bro, listen, Almighty, listen, right? And look, bro, so look, like.
That's when you know he lying. That's when you know he lying.
No, bro, listen, Almighty, listen, right? And look, bro, so look, like.
I think he had a flashback with 16 shot him.
I forgot about 16 shot him situation.
And me, and he was like, I don't want to be near him. That's what I think. And that's okay.
But I think
he is delusional.
What is with y'all niggas spitting on each other, man? What kind of shit is this? Y'all didn't grow up the same place as I grew up. Where I grew up, nigga, you might die over that. And I'm not even playing. I'm so not joking. Like, and I'm talking about nigga gonna try to kill you either by physical fight or with that thing. I don't know where y'all grew up. Where I grew up, niggas would try to kill you over that shit. That spitting on motherfuckers and shit, I'm not even playing. That shit, well, that's one thing, like, you could call a motherfucker a bitch and expect a fade or whatever and shit like that, but talk about nigga mama, you might have to catch a fade or some shit like that. Spitting, nigga, that could very well go well past a fade. Well past. Like, where I came from, man, you fuck around, get your motherfucking house lit up over some shit like that.
No, on stage at the No Jumper live show, he said that he gets the most bitches and then rewound it a little bit and said he could get the most bitches if he was on that, which either way, what?
I mean, that's disrespectful to Adam. Because I've seen Adam fuck a bunch of bitches with his bitch that you wanted to fuck, Flacco. Like, I ain't gonna sit here and do Adam like that. Yeah, Adam paying them hoes, but still, Flacco couldn't pay some of the bitches that Adam was fucking with his bitch to fuck by himself.
Cat. Fuck out of here.
We don't even need to talk about it.
Bro,
what are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
So Dodson constantly confronting Jala on camera became an issue for Jala. And Jala, what he did was he went behind Dodson's back and got his podcast canceled. What? And this made Dodson very angry with Jala. And I want to show you this next clip. This is Dodson talking about how Jala is a snake and a liar. Listen to this.
Time out, nigga. This nigga sitting there looking like he got a pussy, bro. This is outrageous. Any other grown man who got on pants this tight from this shot, you supposed to be at least seeing some type of dick and balls. You can say pause all the fuck you want, nigga. This nigga Flacco sitting there looking like he got a whole pussy. Sharon, what's happening, man? This shit is outrageous. This is outrageous, bro. This is too much for me, bro. This shit is too much for me, bro. The vagina. This is outrageous, nigga. And then got the nerve to be sitting there drinking Pedialyte. What is going on?
It's hard for me to sit next to this goofball.
So let me. This is when you know you ain't scared of a nigga. When you ain't scared of a nigga, you don't expect no smoke. You just have absolute no respect for a nigga. That's when you say shit like this when you sitting right next to him.
A snake and a liar. Listen to
Because
this.
like it's hard for me to sit next to this goofball.
So let me ask you something. You don't
the fuck out of here, nigga. You a weirdo, and I don't fuck with you. I stand here for courtesy of Josh and Adam
And me too, though, bro.
and all this shit, dude.
Right?
Nigga, I don't give a fuck about what. Man, what is you saying?
I had a whole conversation,
What is you
right?
saying? Ooh,
But
this nigga be in discords lying. This nigga, this what he do. I just said something about your toes because them bitches crusty.
No.
This ain't a real toe, nigga. Why do you have so much meat on each side of that toenail, man? What the fuck is this? I can't even get through this video, bro. I can't even get through this video, man. This is too much. This is like sensory overload. Like, you know, when you could tell when a kid gets overstimulated, nigga, I'm on the way to being overstimulated, nigga. But I'm talking about Bigfoot Liz. Like, nigga, your toenail ain't even centered properly, nigga. Nigga, your toenail off center. This is ridiculous. And what is this psoriasis, bro? This is psoriasis or onset gout. I know your feet stink, nigga. Bro, you swamp foot, you walk around wearing tennis shoes with no socks. And you know why he don't wear socks, right? And you know why he wear tennis shoes with no socks? Can anybody tell me? Easy. He can't put on socks. He just slips shoes on. He can't just slip socks on. That's why, nigga. Boston was having. He can just slip on shoes. He can't put on socks.
No, right?
If I can't speak on your toes, then what are we doing?
No, right? No, right?
The fuck?
So Jala has always hated Dodson. He's always wanted Dodson fired. He's always been looking for a way to get Dodson fired. And so Jala knew that Dodson was on his...
No. This is how you know that this nigga ain't over 5 for 4. Look at, he can't, look, have you ever seen anybody do, this is a very popular hand pose. And it don't look right at all. Look at this nigga's fingers, bro. You've got to stop eating all that salty, fatty food, my nigga. Damn, you want to have a bacon sandwich every once in a while, cool, nigga, but you got to stop eating a whole pack of bacon, my nigga. Straight sausages, nigga. Look, it's the same length. The sheriff's research is unrivaled, bro.
Last chance as far as the violent behavior. And so he needed someone to recruit that would not fear Dodson and would call Dodson out and make him furious and provoke an attack, which is exactly what Bucci Bear did. Bucci Bear, of course, is the name of Brendan from The Viral Gay.
What?
And so this is what happened. And I want to play you the clip of the first interaction between Dodson and Bucci Bear. Before the cameras even turned on, before the show was even live, they were arguing about racial stuff, which Dodson is highly sensitive of.
And with the hard,
Cam, I meant to say something when you said you got that MIDI keyboard, bro. Like that, bro. I remember them. And that was the wave during the motherfucking ringtone era. If you had a MIDI player during the ringtone era, bro, you want to talk about making bank. You could have made so much bank with that motherfucking ringtone era.
You came with the hard ER. You came with the hard ER.
First of all, like, I never even understood that shit. Like, I'll fuck with Almighty a little bit on the shit or whatever, but like, so what are you trying to say, that Almighty's racist? Like, he said nigga with the hard ER, so are you trying to imply that he's a racist white man? Is that what's being implied?
Welcome to No Jumper, man. It's another day here. We got some random fat.
We already arguing. Hey,
it's your boy.
We got a light-skinned nigga.
So this is actually very serious. So what Bucci Bear is doing is he's criticizing Dodson for his skin, which is highly despicable. And not only that, a No Jumper, I believe, in my opinion, is creating a hostile work environment. I don't think this is legal. I think Dodson has grounds for a lawsuit here for a hostile work environment. They're creating. So Josh, the sassy Josh, the COO, just sitting there
sassy Josh,
allowing this racial discrimination, and it's constant and it's unrelenting. And I think it's inappropriate. And I think Dodson needs to sue No Jumper for like $10 million.
What?
Bars.
And I'm not a lawyer or anything. I'm just thinking, you know, I'm reading about the law, and I think it's highly illegal.
Employers can face liability for employee-to-employee or third-party racial harassment. Bars.
And I think No Jumper should be held liable for this. I mean, just constant attacks on this guy's race is so despicable.
Hey, Clee, what's happening? I think I saw you when I was listening to my music. I just remembered to say something.
Guys, we are live.
I ain't mixed with nothing.
We're live. Hey, we're live.
Weird ass.
We are starting the show.
Then you said
stupid.
some nonsense that I said maybe it was white blood stirring up in you.
Now, what makes this even crazier is that this is Junkie Josh right
K is Dub.
here. This is Josh Mandelheim, and he is Adam 16's brother-in-law.
What?
And he's also the chief operations officer of No Jumper. He's like the manager guy. He's the boss. And so I think it's so funny that he's just sitting here allowing this constant racial harassment.
Highly emotional.
Bars.
Let's break his fat ass down. Mikey, can you turn his mic down a little bit? Let's explain something,
Mikey, turn the light down a little bit.
I didn't say the light. I said your mic.
Oh, I thought the light.
Stupid.
Sorry.
More assuming.
Hey,
it's your boy.
we got a
Almighty.
light-skinned nigga.
You know what we do here. Supposedly, I call
He do be making some sassy faces.
niggas.
See, look, that's sass. That's a sassy face.
Nigga, you said a hard ER. You said a hard ER.
Supposedly offended with some shit.
I ain't offended. I'm just asking.
Imaginary.
So as you can see, Junkie Josh appears to be having a great time with this. He
Junkie
loves putting
Josh.
Dodson in a position where he's
Mr. Fields, what's happening?
forced to endure this type of racial attacks, okay? And this is a third-party attack. I mean, this, in my opinion, from what I've read, No Jumper should be held liable for hostile work environment. Why should Dodson have to put up with this just to feed his family? And Junkie Josh is severely stupid. I think he's on drugs. I think.
Yeah, he look like he barred out right now. If you ever been around a motherfucker that's been barred out, this is the shit they be on, nigga. Full pass out to the world like nothing happened.
I think that he's not, I think he needs to be fired because he is actually a huge liability. I mean, isn't he getting sued right now because of alleged sexual harassment of former employee FPR?
What?
That's right. I forgot about that. That's right. Y'all already got a lawsuit over shit now. And that was part of the shit that y'all try to lie and be like, you know, that's why y'all, you know, No Jumper going broke type shit. Yeah, that's right. Yep, them Xannies.
What a stupid fucking manager. I think he needs to be sent back to New Hampshire immediately because he is a junkie, I think. And so I want to play you some more clips of Dodson getting harassed to the point where he couldn't take it anymore and he had to explode. So, I mean, but listen to these. Listen to these racial epithets.
I want
Ignore all light-skinned.
I want you to stop watching.
Just talks crazy
You
like.
don't want to do
Listen,
nothing,
I'm not worried about
Let's
your
get
little
into
high
some-
yellow ass,
You
bro.
just
For
talking
real.
with your booty shorts on.
I'll never call
Nah,
another
this
black
what
man.
I do
You're
up
not
here.
black.
If
You're
you
high,
know
you're
me,
high
that's
yellow.
what You're
high yellow.
You're
high yellow.
This
You're
the
not
energy
black.
he
You're
get.
high yellow.
High yellow.
You're
my
high
ass.
yellow.
So
That's what you
what?
is. You are.
Then stop me
At
from
least you
saying
acknowledge-
nigga.
At least
Stop
you
me from
acknowledge
saying
it. At
nigga.
least you
Stop me
acknowledge
from
it.
saying I
Acknowledge
ain't
it.
black.
Also,
Everybody in my family black. Nigga don't ever play with me.
Ain't worried about a light skin.
You ain't
No
never called me
nigga,
no
period.
bitch.
So
You
if
never-
that gangster, he's always
never
bringing
called
up
me no
fight.
So listen to this. Look at this environment that No Jumper has created, this hostile work environment. I mean, Dodson was pushed to the edge racially, and all he did, in my opinion, was stick up for his own personal civil rights.
What?
What's going on? I think that Dodson needs to go and get an attorney immediately and press the issue, because this was orchestrated. I think that Jala actually put this whole thing together. I think it was a conspiracy, and I base that on absolutely nothing.
What?
This is all just my thoughts and my theories. But I think Jala and Brendan got together, and Jala said, look, say this, say that. This is what's going to get him to attack you. This is how you're going to get a job on No Jumper. And he has. Dodson has been replaced by Bucci Bear.
What?
And
I'm not calling that nigga that. Bucci Bear is one of the gayest nicknames ever.
it looks like Bucci Bear is here to stay, and he has actually weaseled his way in by way of, I think, getting with Jala and figuring out how to do it. Jala recruited Brendan. Jala is the reason why Brendan's here. But why? So let me ask you this. Why was Jala not present when Brendan had his debut on the No Jumper News? Jala wasn't there. What? Because I think that Jala knew that something was going to crack off. This premeditated situation was going to crack off. He didn't want to be there because he didn't want Brendan to say, Jala told me to say that. You know what I mean? Doesn't that kind of make sense? So this whole video is...
It do make sense. And this is why Almighty, the lesson you got to learn from this on some real shit, you know, I be talking shit. On some real shit, the lesson you got to learn from this, my nigga, you can't have predetermined hot buttons. That's why I've always been able to win a lot of my so-called issues or whatever, is because people think they know how to get me mad, and then they find out that what they thought gets me mad, won't they? You know, people try to use your, it's like jujitsu. They try to use your momentum against you. You can't let people know your hot buttons and then it make it easy for you to crash out.
It's just my opinion. I don't know anything about anything. I'm just giving my psycho opinion on stuff that does not matter to me. So with that being said, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.
Man, shout out to the sheriff, bro. Look, on some real shit, like, I'm not sitting here saying, Almighty, that you gotta put up with people calling you a bitch, but sometimes you gotta pocket that shit. Oh, I'm a bitch. Pocket that shit. Then when y'all get off the air, sock that nigga. Like, I ain't even with the physical violence or whatever, but if that's what you telling me is you have to be that motherfucker that, like, you have to hit it, motherfucker, you gotta fight after being called a bitch or whatever, then motherfucker, you can't let people use that against you. I mean, Lush said it was just a little Swiss Army knife the nigga had. So I'm like, so you was scared of Dotson with a fucking Swiss Army knife? And the nigga spit all on you, and you lied and was like, he didn't spit on me. Like, so were you really afraid to fight this nigga? Or was that never the point? Awake, what's happening? Hit that motherfucker like button for your kid. I gotta play these other two videos about Almighty before we move over. Yeah, you made it. We ain't hit Meg line ass yet. We fucking with Almighty first before we get to Meg. Almighty, Almighty, they wanted to hear about you before Meg Thee Stallion, bro. You low-key a celebrity, bro. You low-key a celeb. Cause I just want you to hear this motherfucking song this nigga did for Almighty, bro. I mean, bro, the sheriff and Big Chat Small World was going crazy today, man. Shout out to Big Chat Small World as well. No Jumper went from the coolest podcast on the earth to content for everybody else. Everybody else is showing a lot of their talents over this shit.
Now there's enough right there. You pulled it out. Where? Bro, you pulled it
the knife out. Where?
And here's one thing where I did feel it was a setup. And if y'all are familiar with No Jumper, I want you to answer. Didn't that black screen come on mighty fast? It's almost like everybody in the building was in on it except Almighty Suspect. Like, it's like he supposedly had a knife, and it's like, I gotta hear Suspect admit he had a knife, because I'm wondering now, because it went off so fast. Shit, I don't know what you talking about, Sheriff. The shit went black very fast.
A Swiss Army knife.
You was scared of this nigga with a Swiss Army knife? Even if he had stabbed you, what was it gonna do? It was gonna make you stop?
Yes, you're the feds. Federal fed.
Y'all motherfuckers, bro, just in y'all bag, just giving everybody the business.
Breaking news. It appears that Almighty Suspect has been let go from No Jumper. Let's take a moment to appreciate the time that he was here.
Pick up the slobber, nigga. It's dripping all on your draw.
He killed you on that, Sharp. You should have slid his ass for that.
Drake balls and shit, nigga. Who you calling a bitch though?
I'm calling you a bitch.
Country punk me. Do I look like Travis Barker? But I get them drums clapping.
Hey, ready? I got it.
It's the niggas laugh. I can't resist it anytime.
We had a request for this beat.
Dear Almighty, if you're listening, I just want to let you know a list of things that we're gonna miss. We're gonna miss the way that you would hold a knife. We're gonna miss all of the Almighty Dodson jokes. We're gonna miss all the moments with you and your dad. We're gonna miss your cankles. We're gonna miss the fake Hellstar.
Not the fake Hellstar.
And
Troy Terrain might be losing his channel here in a couple weeks. Like, nigga, I'm going to the judge tomorrow.
Probably not gonna miss this, so we're gonna be glad that you're taking your swampy ass with you. Miss
no,
this,
nigga.
so we're gonna be glad that you're taking your swampy ass.
No, nigga. No, 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 no. Fuck no. No. Man, do any of y'all niggas shower properly up in that motherfucker, bro?
Yes, with you. What I'm trying to say is we're gonna miss you more than you miss your hairline. Goodbye, Almighty. Good news for the Almighty Suspect fans. Almighty Suspect may be playing in the new Machete 2. Stay tuned. Is it possible that Almighty Suspect was set up? Could it be possible that somebody wanted to get him away from No Jumper? Who brought Brandon in the first place? Who kicked Suspect off a show of his? Who was mad at Suspect and Gina for making fun of him for having bugs?
Put it like that. So, you know.
What's that gnat?
What's that gnat? Nigga, you got bugs? You gonna let a bitch with a beer belly try to say you stink, nigga? You wild.
Oh, right. Nah. It was.
It's just a gnat sitting there.
Yeah, nah. You just got gnats hovering around? Bruh, listen, man, like, that's different.
MC Heavyweighter, I be in here by myself and I almost always bathe before stream.
I'm not for sure, bro. If I'm in there, but that shit coming. I should even see that shit too.
The Lord of the Flies, the Gnats, and the Roaches, Weather Flacco, may have just came up with the most sinister plan of all time. Stay tuned. Oh yeah, and free David Russell.
You didn't say it, my bad, let's keep it moving. That should have been the end of it, but that wasn't his goal. That wasn't his goal. He was in here with ulterior motives, and it's clear as day. It's clear as day.
I want to give fair warning to niggas, bro. That's all my mama. If a nigga ever walk up to me and call me Antoine Dawson, I'm beating your ass.
Fuck almighty, 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 almighty Dotson, almighty bitch, almighty Momson, almighty bitch, almighty Momson, almighty bitch, almighty Dotson, fuck almighty, 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 almighty Dotson, almighty bitch, almighty Momson, almighty bitch, almighty Momson, almighty bitch, almighty Dotson. Yeah, fuck almighty, I hate when he laughing. He just be jumping through hoops just for Adam. Damn, who do you think that you are? This nigga is soft, but he wanna be sharp. He'll wanna be pimp, but he really a hoe. This nigga so blunt, he be scaring the hoes. I know that he fake by the way that he dressed. He wanna fight Kelby, but scared to fight Hesh. Damn, feeling like MF Doom, the way that I'm rapping right under this mask, man. I'ma start calling you almighty coon, just by the way you perform for a white man. Big sus Gerb and the Gerb short for Gerber. That's baby food, but you need to go grow up. Really, you probably could learn from your watch. Maybe by then you'll learn how to blow up. Damn.
Fair warning to niggas, bro. That's all my mama. If a nigga ever walk up to me and call me Antoine Dawson, I'm beating your ass.
Fuck almighty, 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 almighty Dotson, almighty bitch, almighty Momson, almighty bitch, almighty Momson, almighty bitch, almighty Dotson, fuck almighty. And 6 Street till I'm 6 feet. Niggas dissing on the gang and be disgrace, fucked up. Gave your bitch dick till that bitch eat. She said I got no manners, I said bitch please. Shorty suck my dick standing up cause she short thigh. Where you fuck Miami hoes on the floor die. If your bitch is a whale, I'm a orca. And my blick not a stick is a thorthigh. Riley, live a double life like Miley. Hershey at the gym in the back getting cheese clap. Is it Ross, is it Flacco with his big back? Is it Kiki, is it Adam, is it Big Chat?
Hey man, shout out to Big Chat, bro. The nigga, when I heard this nigga drop that fuck almighty nigga, I was done, bro. I was done. Nigga called me Antoine Dawson, nigga. I'm beating his ass. I low-key can't be mad at that stance. Almighty Dodson. Y'all really be calling this nigga that, and that's just so out of pocket. I remember the first time somebody said this shit, it might have been the first time I heard Point Shoe say this shit, where I had to go look it up. I had to make sure it wasn't really him. Like, they have to be related. I'm not bullshitting. I real life Googled to make sure. I was like, is this niggas don't know Jumper now? I had to really go look. I was like, this nigga look just like Antoine Dodson. Nigga, like, y'all gotta be related. Nigga, y'all have to be related. But, you know, Almighty, I'm gonna give you a chance. I'm gonna give you a chance. I'm gonna give you a chance to speak for yourself. Because you actually said a couple things that I had to respect. I had to respect what you were saying, like on some real shit. Or I was like, you know what? Like that's some real shit. So shout out to Big Ant, the spokesman. Make sure to stay on your pivot at all times. Big Ant, you got to come out with an official drink, bro. And it don't even have to be alcoholic. You need to just come out with an official drink. He the only nigga that just every motherfucker video, nigga, he gonna be sipping on something.
What? Nigga, I spit on you. Nigga, got do nothing. Nigga, got a knife. Shut up. You up. We knew you was in that part. Nigga, shut up. We knew you. got spit on.
I didn't.
You got, yeah, you did.
No
Yeah,
spit
you
touch
did.
me. No spit touch me.
I watched it.
No spit touch me.
I watched it. Nigga, I watched
No
it.
spit
I
touch
watched
me.
it, nigga. I watched it. Nigga, when we
I don't know, but I know it be cold, whatever it is.
don't do it. What you want to do about it? What you want to do about it, nigga? What you want to do about it? Meet me outside, nigga.
You a scary nigga.
What you want to do about it?
You're a scary
What you want to do about it?
You're a scary
What you want to do about it? Come do something, Mr.
Man
Black Belt.
brought a knife to.
Come do something, Mr. Black Belt. Come do something, Mr. Black Belt. Ain't no weapons, police. Come do something, Mr.
Now
Black Belt.
there's a knife right there.
Come
You
do
pulled it
something.
out.
Where?
Bro,
Where?
you pulled the knife out.
Where?
There was a Swiss Army
Where?
knife, bro, trying to fumble for it. I
Where?
still
You're
got
the feds. Federal feds.
As of today, Almighty Suspect will no longer be a host on No Jumper. For anyone who's living in a hole in the ground, there was a confrontation last night between Brandon, a.k.a. Bucci Bear, a.k.a. Dark Brandon.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
I'm not calling this nigga Bucci Bear.
And Almighty Suspect that...
And now Flacco's there for this nigga to get fired. Like, Flacco, you nigga Flacco.
Not slick.
resulted in both spit flying and a knife being pulled out. Both of these are infractions that
I can't be really mad at Adam for that. I can't. As much as I can't stand the 16 of Nashua, it's just that I can be honest and say it just be feeling like you be picking and choosing though.
That I fear we just cannot tolerate.
Because let's keep it real. Adam's been trying to lighten the load. Lush, like even Flacco, y'all niggas better be careful, bro. Because Adam has clearly been on a mission these last couple months to lighten the load. Ain't that right, big brick baby?
As a business, you know, many times over the past couple of years, I've looked back at the Kelpie incident, and I have felt like I was a little too lenient. Like I feel like that incident, even though we managed to skate essentially because we got Kelpie to sign off on fire sus at that time.
And some real shit for Kelpie is he's whatever y'all got, y'all probably had to pay that nigga. That's the only way I'd have signed off, like, because I'm with Kelpie. I'd have sued the shit out of y'all. I come on your show as a guest to do an interview, nigga, and you let one of your co-hosts spit on me and sucker punch me? Man, fuck you.
And I'm not going to lie, there's been a couple of times since then, in particular with the whole Jalise thing, where it really, really felt like he was on the border of attacking her. That got a little scary for me and made me feel like, Jesus Christ, maybe this is not okay. But yeah, I just feel like we just can't tolerate that kind of stuff in here. It's just way over the line. It's just too big of a risk, and it's just not the kind of platform that I want to run at this.
Flacco, man, why do your thighs look like this? Your thighs make me uncomfortable.
Point. I mean, honestly, the loose cannon situation has been a very bad look for the brand. There's definitely been artists who are just straight up like scared to come here to do interviews because of the fact that
that you get niggas locked up.
Seen that clip and they just feel like violence is just a normal everyday.
No, you're a liar, Adam. Ain't nobody not coming to know. Everybody that's been publicly talking about we don't go to No Jumper now, it ain't because niggas are scared to get beat up. You can cut that shit out. It's because everybody's scared of catching indictments. That's why.
A thing here. So that
hold on. Aware. I'm towing the line between, because we like conflict. We like arguments. We like that energy. The
Lush, you better keep your ass up out of this on West LA.
whole point of No Jumper is controllable chaos.
That's not even a real thing. That is a literal oxymoron. To have control over something means it's not in chaos. Like this nigga, bro.
But when it becomes uncontrollable, that's where...
That's not a real thing. Yeah, I'm with you, Big Ant. That ain't no real fucking thing.
They intervene now.
But don't get past that line, though.
Hold on.
I wasn't aware. Why wasn't you aware?
One thing I did want to say before I start is I I'm not mad at Adam. I'm not mad at
You should be.
At No Jumper. I'm not.
You should be.
I ain't mad now. I might have some discrepancies. But I'm not mad. You know what I'm saying? Cause bro, at the end of the day, it's a business. I can't be mad. This man platform. What I'm gonna be mad at? I can't be mad per se that they want to fire me. But what I can be mad at is, bro, it's like I was watching some niggas talking about controlled chaos. It ain't no such thing as no controlled chaos, bro.
Bars. I'm with Suspect on this one. And you know he mad. He should have took the sharp. You gotta take the sharp route. Cause that's the only time Sharp can really get some traffic on his channel is like when some No Jumper drama pop up. You gotta take the sharp route to at least get some watch time.
You can't control Sus's chaos. It's either you like my chaos or you don't. It's either you want me to flash. Why nigga got fired. But as a grown man though, I do have to take responsibility for my own actions. You know what I'm saying?
Respect. I can't do nothing but respect that.
At the end of the day, nigga, I am a grown man. Don't nobody control me but myself, and I'm responsible for all my own actions. I do want
I never thought I'd hear this little nigga say that. I ain't gonna lie.
to say that. You know what I'm saying?
I agree. Sharp, you and Almighty Suspect, y'all need the superpowers, bro. I agree. I agree with the sheriff on that one.
And another thing I want to say is, bro, I think this dude came up here with a motive. You know what I'm saying? I think he came in here with a motive, bro. He missed her. All right, so how we get here, I told y'all, I didn't know until the day before. I had no clue. Niggas didn't make me aware. I had no clue. You know what I'm saying? So they tell me same day, the flyer already up. I'm like, I gotta go. Because then they just gonna let this nigga clip farm all week on the platform that I worked on for 2 years. The platform I worked on for 2 years. If I didn't go, y'all was gonna let that nigga slander my name and say he was scared.
He right. Jackie, what's happening? He right. If he didn't spaz on this nigga, they was gonna roast him on the show. He was gonna be able to act like he bullied Almighty Suspect, and Adam then was gonna instigate that shit to all high hell. He's right. He's actually right.
Look, he didn't want to see me face to face again, and y'all was gonna platform him to do that.
Yep.
So I had to go. All I know is show me another podcast where multiple people have got spit at. Show me another podcast where niggas they took fades in the back. Show me a podcast where niggas then got allegedly pistol whipped in alleys. Show me a podcast where 2 members on a podcast in Puerto Rico.
Even though you right, nigga, you was working there. You was working at the same spot until yesterday.
Oh, me. If you ask me, everything I did was on deal with the brand, nigga.
Facts. Everything he did was on brand. That's facts. And motherfuckers be forgetting that Flacco has threatened all types of gang members and all types of shit. Like some of the shit Flacco has said, that's how I know he don't go outside. Because some of the shit he said, and I know he don't hang out in LA like that. As soon as he be finished with No Jumper shit, like he go hides. He take alternate routes to the crib. He's scary like that.
If you ask me, the whole altercation is on point with the last 2-3 years of the No Jumper brand, nigga.
Facts. Pretty much everybody up there has been in motherfucking conflict of some sort like this. Even Lush.
Am I lying? I was just doing a rape. It was just me.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV. UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in as the No Jumper high school level drama baddie / drama and hip hop show that they've been dropping lately.
Almighty Suspect, let me tell you one thing right quick. I know you really sensitive about your hairline and shit. The nigga, you gotta stop wearing a hat 24/7, nigga. You gotta let your shit breathe or just deal with it, nigga. And then, like, here's the other thing. If you was just wearing hats, see, you see these little holes? These holes is so your head can fucking breathe, nigga. When you be wearing just a fucking hood and shit on top of it, nigga, that's worse than wearing a hat. You suffocating your hair.
Are you shocked? Are you surprised at this point? Or you should already expect. You never know what's going to happen next when it comes to how they move and operate. As we seen, there was an incident that went down the other day. Two of the hosts that was on the show who had prior beef and issues already, which it don't make no sense to me. Why would y'all even let them get in the room together when it didn't already been turned up? But here you have it. As I heard right there, they want that engagement, they want them clicks, and they want them views, because that's a part of their whole brand.
Facts.
And I had a link in the description where you can watch the clips at the beginning in full from the No Jumper channel. As you heard, Adam 22 fired Almighty Suspect, but also from Almighty Suspect channel, where he came back and gave his thoughts on the situation. And he said a lot more. They said a lot more. Y'all go watch that in full.
Nigga, that motherfucker put Almighty in the chat. Oh, my Lord.
But like Almighty Suspect just said, and I'm going to say this right here, all three parties and everybody else most definitely came with bad intentions, because this is a platform that is ran with bad intentions.
Getting fucked up, fool.
Anything to get views and clicks and be the trending topic in conversation and create drama, manufacture drama, and set things up, that's bad intentions, because you know it can go left. It's just they want to say, well, this is too far left. That's not how life works, my nigga. And as Almighty Suspect said, this is on brand this is on hand with the brand. This is exactly what we do here.
Dawn was happening.
They gang bang up there. Not as much as late as I've been seeing, because I haven't been all the way tuned in, but while back, bro, I say what, 80% of the platform was gangbang politics, paperwork parties, street stuff, who faded who, covering prison stuff, all of this, and it's not done in a way to elevate or teach or enlighten or push to be better. It's
facts.
Strictly for the drama side of it, strictly for the beef side of it. So if this is what you branding up here, street stuff, gang stuff, and not just LA, we talking New York gang stuff over the past years, where they all in their gangbang politics, hands on with it, what you did to who shot who killed who y'all dissing in this song, all the way over to Chicago. You're covering all these different cities, gang culture, they beefs. You're allowing them to diss their enemies and the people they into it with, and you're cool with that. And so you set the precedent as the platform owner of what you will and won't allow. So if you come in and you show, hey, on my show, we're not going to let people call people B's and H's and disrespect each other, call each other out for fades. Once you say it's zero tolerance for that, niggas ain't going to do it no more.
Facts. But you picking and choosing.
But when you want to play into it, let it happen, then try to say niggas is going too far, these are the type of problems you're going to have. And when he's speaking on this Kelpie situation, as Almighty had that issue with him in the past, we wouldn't even known about that if you didn't release it.
Facts. And that's what Adam always do. Adam will sit here, act like something is so terrible for the brand, and then release all the clips he can from it, like right after that. Well, like, nigga, if this was so bad for the brand, why would you release all the footage of it?
Y'all could have kept that in the tuck and said, hey, we not going to promote that. We not going to show that. But you want the clout, you want the clicks, you want to go viral off of it, you want to make the money off of it. So when you put these things out and you choose to air them on your platform, you're letting people know this is what I allow up here. And when you don't 1,000% denounce it, it lets other people know that, watch, this is what he allows up here. Now, at the same time, Almighty most definitely went too far with it. He
out of pocket.
Most definitely chose to trick himself out of his position by taking a weapon up there, letting the dude get the best of him.
Metal Gear, you ain't never lied. Like, how did we get here? These niggas they ran out of content. And I think it was like the first time that they really had some shit naturally happen, because that's why they like Sharp. They've always been into trying to get this drama. Because like with Sharp would always get into it with the bitches. They love that.
Get up under his skin to the point he wanted to go at there with that mentality. Hey, I'm going to show him I'm not scared of him. And if he crossed the line with me, I'm going to take it there. The other dude, Brandon, he most definitely had bad intentions and was trying to push the nigga buttons. Yep. You can say all day, hey, man, he got to learn how to control his anger. Hey, man, he shouldn't have an attitude. Words shouldn't affect him that much. True, but if you're on a show and you outside purposely trying to test the nigga and make a nigga go there with you, you asking for them issues and them problems. And overall, at the end of the day, it's on Adam. He put this together. He set this up. Him and his team should know better. Hey, bro, we not going to have people in the building who don't get along. But this is what they show is. There's no such thing as controlled chaos at all. Like Almighty said, that don't exist. Chaos means that, hey, nigga, this stuff is out of control.
Thank you. Chaos refers to a state of utter confusion and disorder lacking any organization or order, aka it lacks control. It's literally an oxymoron. You can't sit here and be like, control chaos, nigga. That's not a real thing. It's not a real thing.
You can't put two things together that don't make no sense at all and don't coincide with each other. But up there, they do this stuff, and then once the fire get hot, let us go on back up. We about to get burnt. It looking like, okay, this is going to make the brand look bad, but y'all choose to show this. Y'all choose to air this. Y'all choose to promote the low-hanging fruit mindset of the game where, hey, anybody can come over here. You got to beef with somebody. I'll just bring you on here to be disrespectful, call people out their name, and say everybody got a free voice to speak. I don't know who came up with that little weak mindset. That's just for people who want to get any type of content that they want or any type of viewership or any type of notion. We'll just let people get on here and say whatever they want to say at any time. And these are the results you're going to get every time when you continue to play with fire and put gasoline on the fire. It's going to eventually go up and blow up and keep burning. You don't end the fire by putting gasoline on it and setting up an environment where it can go all the way left. Now, suspect was most definitely right. They was going to let old boy Brandon get on there, dog him out, talk bad about him, and it was all going to get instigated. We've been seeing that go on for years where he wants to instigate drama between his employees, have them on the screen, let them humiliate each other, dog each other out. They let anybody come on there like, hey, we want the drama, nigga. This is what come with drama. What do you expect? Adam be getting into drama with niggas with the disrespect, the little comments that he make and stuff as well. So it's like, what are we saying now at this point in time? Oh, they don't want you to go to the level. We want to talk about this. We want to see who's tougher.
I'm going to do you one better now that I'm really hearing Big Ant break it down for real. I can't put it out of the realm based off what I just said a minute ago, too. I can't put it out of the realm that Adam didn't set this up. We've been watching Adam try to lighten the load for the last couple months, bro. He knew exactly how to piss this nigga off. He knows that this nigga like to spit before he fight, all this shit. Like, that's why you can't be so predictable, bro. And yeah, he shouldn't have spit and all that shit, but like, Adam set the shit. I think Adam could have set the shit up.
We want to see who more street. We want to see who more gangster. But, hey, don't pull no weapon out because now that's going to be a liability for me and everybody else. But we got fights going on up here off camera. We got Lord knows whatever else that went on up there off camera. We got niggas going viral, getting beat up. And I even said also with, with Suspect, you calling, oh, boy, the feds and the police, he moving like police. Whatever he doing. The same time, nigga, you know this platform is already police. They watch this platform is in federal indictment. But you don't see this going on at other podcasts at this level at all. This is some no jumper stuff. This is their lane. The drama, The capital C's, controversy, chaos, confusion, conflict, and confrontation being part of the conversation.
Big N,
This how
bro.
they stay theyself and keep theyself in the rotation of the algorithm. Anything for the views. This is how you gonna lose. Just know that. But Almighty did say, I gotta take accountability. That's on me. I'm not mad. I just got some discrepancies on how everything went down. Like, hey, nigga, y'all ain't finna just say I tripped out only. Y'all ain't finna just say this was all me. At the end of the day, he did what he did, and he got to wear that. But everybody got the little joker hand in this stuff, too. Because everybody on some high school stuff, we want to go back and forth. We want to call niggas B's and H's on camera and disrespect each other so we can look tough or try to make a point on the internet. This stuff right here, this is how it's going to always end. That's why I say I'm not working and getting on camera with niggas who I know we going to get to disrespecting each
that's ridiculous.
other, because it can go left. And it ain't gonna benefit neither one of us, nigga. One of us gonna mess around and hurt each other. One of us gonna mess around and catch a case. And then we gonna be looking like this. We look like some high school niggas on the internet.
And Adam's gonna get the bag at the end.
Arguing. Also, somebody like Adam can capitalize and benefit off of it. Then come back and act like this ain't what he want on his platform. This ain't what the brand is. This ain't what he been running his show off of for the last few years.
Talk to him, Big
It is
Ant.
what it is. Tell me what y'all think. We got more coming, more videos, all that.
Big Ant, the spokesman. Make sure you subscribe to Urban Politicians TV. He 100% right. Like, Adam, you like, even though I understand what you're saying, Adam, yeah, you right if that was really it, but you don't even run your platform like you trying to say. And you like to try to, and you like to, bro, Adam is a code switcher too. Adam will code switch like a motherfucker, bro. He a code switcher. He's a total code switcher. He instigates the shit all day long, and then whenever he feels like he's tired about it. Like, for example, like with the Brick Baby money situation. You almost made it seem like Brick Baby should have never asked you for no money and shit like that. Because you wanted to make it seem like he didn't pay back loans. But then when I hear you explain the money, it didn't sound like they were loans at all. It just sounded like Brick was, Brick's one of your employees and you just hooked him up because you and Brick the way you act like you and Brick that wasn't more cool, like y'all just had a boss employee relationship's crazy. And then for you to put that shit out there to try to make people feel sorry for you, to excuse why you ain't giving Brick the money, to make it seem like Brick already owed you money. But like when you told the story, you never said that you loaned Brick no money. You said you gave it to him. And then you expected him to give it back to you without talking about any type of plan of that. When it was coming back, none of this shit. No Jumper's not going to end well. That's why I don't understand this shit he trying to do with point and shoot, where I'm like, nigga, this shit illegal. Like, what are you doing? Like, what are you doing? But I guess Almighty, you done got like 2.5 hours on the motherfucking podcast, man. I'm proud of you. But now it's time for Meg and Tori. First of all, you better hit the like button. Second of all, if you ain't say what's up to you, boy, say what's up to you, boy. I know we here early, but if you watch the beginning of this stream, you'll hear me discuss I'm here early because I got to get up early dealing with fucking court and shit because people think I'm playing. They think they could just do what they want to do and say what they want to say, and they getting ready to find out that this ain't how I get down. And Meg Thee Stallion definitely makes me mad. We got I think it's $50 left. Yes, $150 left on our Cash App, PayPal, Venmo goal for our legal fund. And this shit is annoying, I know, but what we gonna do? You know what I mean? So hit the links. We got until June 27th, but if the sooner we knock that out, the better. So make sure you hit the PayPal, the Cash App, or the Venmo link. Also, make sure you go subscribe to the Sheriff on Patreon. It's only $3 a month, and motherfuckers is under attack. OMG was happening. King Realms was happening. Well, King Realms, we about to get into it because some more shit dropped today, including a new website. As I make a smooth little transition. Bro. LA Soul was happening. You want a believer so bad? Well, before I put all this shit up here, King Realms, let me talk to you. I'm gonna have a one-on-one with you. It's time for you to hop off the Meg Thee Stallion train. Because not only is Tory coming home, she might be going in. Shout out to Metal Gear. Oh, the nigga, the human beatbox. And this is your brother talking to you, LA Soul or King Realm. I'm sorry. I'm telling you, King Realm, now's the time. Because not only is Tory's coming home, there's no doubt about it. At this juncture, they're piling on Meg. Don't believe me? Just watch.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Real hot girl shit. Yeah, I'm in my bag, but I'm in hers too. That's why every time you see me, I got on the same shoes. Tory's people dropped a new website, 36hourslater.com. And we about to comb through this shit, nigga. We about to comb through this. The truth uncovered. Suppressed evidence proves Tory Lanez is innocent. For best viewing results, please turn your phone and refresh the page if you're on mobile. We are not. We are on the desktop. But thank you. And how come this nigga's sketches look way better than Diddy's sketches? How did Tory Lanez get a better sketch artist in court than Diddy? Well, Kelsey's going to get the walk away-ish. Because even though she got immunity for certain things, she might not have immunity for other things. Truth becomes clear when the facts come to light. Key inconsistency, unreliable testimony, and missing evidence prove Daystar Peterson, aka Tory, was convicted based on a flawed and incomplete narrative. Through Megan Pete's own words, police reports, and expert analysis, the facts suggest Tory Lanez did not fire the weapon and tried to stop the conflict. The case deserves to be reconsidered as the evidence points to a different truth. I still can't believe this how this bitch came to court. And why y'all draw her looking like a white bitch? Man, we remember, and look, and they made sure to show that she did have her like, just unprofessional bitch. Look at them claws. Like, she thought she was slaying going to court. And I'm like, you so unprofessional. You so fucking ratchet. LeVar was happening. Because Diddy ain't in no court, in my opinion. LeVar, see, this is the shit I be talking about. When I tried, that's exactly the shit I was on, bro. This was the exact shit a nigga was on, bro. All right, now motherfuckers is feeling me. And that statement LeVar made, Probably went over a gang of y'all head too. Let's go over the fact checklist. Fact. Megan told police and doctors she stepped on glass, not shot. Video and officers confirmed Megan stepped on a glass bottle, not hit by gunfire. Sean Kelly testified 2 women fought in the street. One fired first. Tory was still in the car. Kelsey tested positive for gunshot residue. Her DNA was never tested against the gun. Kelsey received free rent for a year after the shooting. Who paid and why? Oh boy. Who paid for your rent, bitch? And that you went and put a nigga, bro, y'all niggas is trifling, bro. You went and put a nigga in prison for 10 years for free rent for a year. Nigga, I at least need a house and land. The fuck you mean? You gotta give me an acre or 2, bro. And the house ain't even gotta be that big, but I'm gonna need that land, though. EJ said an object in the girl's luggage looked like a gun. Oh, boy. Megan claims she spoke out in response to Tory, but the timeline proves she went public first. Tory's DNA was not found on the magazine, only 0.01% on the gun. Statistically irrelevant. 90% of DNA on the gun belonged to an unknown male, not Tory. Tory's jail call apology was about the drama of sleeping with 2 friends, not a shooting. Tory repeatedly said, quote, "I would never do anything like this," end quote. No bullet fragments on x-ray, no nerve damage, fractures, or joint trauma in Megan's medical records. Bullet fragments were lost, never presented at trial. Prosecutors misused Tory's rap lyrics, tattoos, and uncharged allegations to sway the jury. Kelsey's story changed multiple times. She admitted to lying under pressure. Megan's own timeline and injuries don't match the story of the shooting. Please note, Tory was not on probation at the time of the incident. He wasn't a felon, nor did he have a criminal record before this case. The owner of the gun has been sealed and has never been determined. Bottom line, the facts don't add up. The case against Tory Lanez is built on shifting stories, missing evidence, and lies. Tory Lanez did not shoot Megan. Table of contents. Stepping into the truth. Glass or gunshot. What did Megan say happened in the hospital? Timeline contradicts Megan's claims. Megan and Kelsey had a physical altercation. Sean Kelly's testimony. Sean Kelly's statement to investigator. Sworn eyewitness testimony. EJ's testimony suggests gun in girl's bag. Harris' testimony. Inconsistent and unreliable. Kelsey confirms she was not bribed. DNA proves Tory Lanez's innocence. Text message evidence appears edited. Audio undermines the dance bitch claim. Medical facts don't match the narrative. Forensic red flags and medical doubt. The fragments went missing. And I'm supposed to believe that this is all just a coincidence after she disrespected the higher ups at the Met. They knew about all this shit before, but magically after she did that shit, it's all falling apart. Like, her career is over. Like, all y'all motherfuckers that like fuck with her and shit, that's cool. You can still like her music or whatever, but you ain't gonna hear too much more of it. She ain't gonna be dropping no new shit for a while. Megan's faulty claims and med records, moments that show Tory cared, misinterpreted apology, what Tory really meant, prosecutorial misconduct concerns. In her own words, "I ain't get cut by no glass, but let me tell you why they saying that."
I ain't get cut by no glass, but let me tell you why they saying that.
Nigga, they on your head.
I ain't get cut by no glass, but let me tell you why they saying that.
Please, tell us why they saying that. Why are they saying that? Great question. Stepping into the truth, glass or gunshot. The following videos, 1, 2, 3, 4A, and 4B, show Meg Thee Stallion injured at the scene, stating she was cut by glass and not shot. Officers on site also confirmed that she stepped on a glass bottle. These clips are key in understanding the initial reports and the shift in her later statements.
What's that? Do you think we can go to jail?
Probably.
I don't know. We're trying to figure it all out. As long as you guys cooperate with us and you guys tell us what happened, we'll go accordingly, okay? But if you guys...
That was the worst way a cop could tell you that. I can't promise you that. Well, if you tell us everything you want to know, then we'll go accordingly, and which could mean jail.
They're not telling us, if you guys are, then I don't think... I really cannot go to jail. Okay. I cannot have that on my image. Okay. So how did that happen to you? Glass? Wait.
Stupid bitch. They had these body cams. They had all of this shit, bro.
Where we were coming from. I'm not from here, so Okay.
Exactly, bossy.
Oh, you did it? No, man. I mean, no, sir. Yeah.
This bitch, bro.
Any evidence of any shooting or anything? That's how we got dispatched.
Well, we have the gun here, and then we have other units. They're searching the house where it happened, so that's all we have so far.
So nothing happened in the vehicle.
No, we don't have any casings. No.
Okay, from what you've been told. Okay.
And then there's some cash over. Looks like.
Was the person who got caught with the other people here that you have in handcuffs? Were they all together?
They were all together.
Yes, they were all in the same car.
Almighty Dotson live.
Okay, and then
we definitely have to review that at some point. We're gonna have to either tonight or we're gonna have to pull up tomorrow.
know how she got cut?
I believe when she stepped down, there's a glass.
She dropped a glass bottle, and then I think she stepped on it and cut herself.
Oh.
Getting out of the vehicle.
Okay, so her friends didn't cut her then.
Right.
Well.
Any evidence of any...
So even the police said you didn't. And then, of course, this video we watched. Look at this shit. Look, here go the bottle right here. It's busted, so you seen all the stuff out of it. And then what's right next to the bottle? Her fresh bloody footprint. Fresh bloody footprint. There goes the bottle. That was the bottle that just hit the ground. And this drunk bitch.
Hold your hands up. Okay? Come on, people passenger with their hands up. Hands up.
Crunch. And the thing that makes me so mad at Meg Thee Stallion, where I'm like, if y'all follow her, bro, you get what you get. This bitch try to say that this was a situation about protecting black women and how vulnerable black women are and all that other fucking clown ass shit. This bitch, if a white woman did this shit, y'all would have called her the most racist bitch in the world. If a white woman lied on a fucking black man and then try to make it about, like, you know, him being the old scary black man. It's just what she fucking did. And all of you motherfucking bitches that like Meg Thee Stallion, you black motherfuckers that fuck with that bitch, y'all all suck that shit up. Yeah. He did tell. Y'all wanted me to believe this nigga was out there like Yosemite Sam telling this bitch to dance and shooting at her feet. And y'all like, yeah, that do sound like shit black men would do.
All right, move back to the sound of my voice. Keep your hands up. Move back to the sound of my voice. Move back. Keep going. Keep going. Hey, stop. Move to the left. Keep moving.
It's right down the floor.
Look at that shit. The bottle, fresh blood.
Yeah.
I mean, that speaks for itself. That speaks for itself for me.
She cut herself when she stepped out. She cut herself when she stepped out. She cut herself when she stepped out.
She cut herself when she stepped out. Yeah, you're right. They got these niggas sprawled out in the middle of the street, nigga.
Move back. Oh, she cut herself.
And then that bitch just said she cut herself.
Move back. Oh, she cut herself. Move back. Oh, she cut herself.
In her own words, the police bitch was being so rude.
I get to the motherfucking hospital, the police bitch being so rude to me. Well, what's going on? Like, da-da-da-da, you're being detained, da-da-da. Ma'am, I'm being detained, I'm leaking. But I'm still not saying what happened.
That's why you were being detained, you dumb bitch.
Shit.
Y'all believe this bitch. This bitch was blatantly lying. And a lot of y'all knew she was lying, but y'all hate black men. I ain't gonna lie. Some of y'all that was down with Meg, y'all hate black men. And I have to call that shit out. Cause y'all be the same motherfuckers. Anybody white say something to you and they be right, you'll swear up and down they racist and want everybody to come help you. This is the real racism or sexism, actually. This the same shit the brick bitch did. Y'all was ready to fucking expose every nigga that was out there that was on her camera because y'all believed her with this cock. Because in y'all mind, black men are so trash that they would sit back and watch a nigga try to get this bitch number. And then when she don't want to give him her number, they all watched him pick up a brick and hit her in the face with a brick. And y'all believed her to the tune of $30,000. So even the racist white people know racist white people have been taught that if I'm gonna be racist, I just kind of got to keep some of the shit to myself. And now y'all be out here saying this shit. Just these niggers are animals. They'll hit you in the face with a brick. Oh, because bro, let a white girl have said she got hit in the face with a brick because she didn't want to give a black man her phone number. Y'all ought to call her racist. And I'd have been with y'all, been like, you lying. I'd have been like, you lying. But if we can obviously see it when white people say that shit, why can't we obviously see it when niggas say it? That'd be my only thing. This lying ass, this bitch sitting here with motherfucking aqua blue hair and she seems trustworthy to you.
I get to the motherfucking hospital.
I won't say most of our women are against us. The average woman ain't. The average woman ain't sitting. The average black woman is not sitting on the fucking internet, getting on these fucking cameras, lying on fucking black men in public like this. That's not the average black woman. The average black woman ain't full on addicted to social media like this. There's lots of average people who don't engage in this social media shit at all. Y'all, if y'all ever left the Matrix, y'all would find this out.
The police bitch being so rude to me. Well, what's going on? Like, da-da-da-da, you're being detained, da-da-da. Ma'am, I'm being detained, I'm leaking. But
I don't give a fuck about you bleeding. You did it yourself and we saw it. This bitch said I had another cut on my right foot. I just stepped on glass the other day. Man.
And so what happened was you were just one ball stick on the left. I have another cut on my right foot. I just stepped on glass the other day. So you were already hurt when you got into the and at that point your friends were running down when you went to the hospital.
Man, she's a trash human being. She's trash. In her own words, I tried to keep it off the internet. However, Megan spoke first.
So, since y'all hoes so worried about it, yes, this nigga Tory shot me. You shot me. And you got your publicists and your people.
Unbiased reality was happening, and you absolutely right. She's a habitual glass stepper. Habitual.
So, since y'all hoes so worried about it, yes, this nigga Tory shot me. You shot me.
And it's 78,000 people in this live.
You got your publicists and your people going to these blogs lying and shit. Stop lying.
Look at this shit. We all knew. Y'all niggas, bro. Y'all niggas is... I sue the shit out of her. Tory, and that's the other thing. Like, let's say she don't get locked up, nigga. Let's say they don't lock her up. When Tory get out, he can file a fucking airtight civil suit against this bitch that she will lose.
Why lie? I don't understand. I tried to keep the situation off the internet.
Not the cap.
The timeline contradicts Megan's claims. Here goes the timeline. Excuse me. Nothing negative as this. That's why I didn't want to say nothing in the first place. This would have never came out if Tory would have never went to the internet telling everybody his side of the story. Terrible because I didn't want to say anything in the first place. So not only did I not say anything, but now you want to get ahead of it and make yourself look, and this is apparently on the stand, make yourself look like you some type of victim. Why you did not want to say anything in the first place? And then her lawyer said objection, asked and answered. The court, I think we've covered that. Sustained. By Miss T.A. What was your plan when this first happened as far as what you would say? Quote, or Megan said, I wasn't going to say anything. I didn't want it to go anywhere. I'm embarrassed. Tory's lawyer asked, I know you told the police that you stepped on broken glass. About 4 days later, did you come forward to the police and tell you and police and tell you who shot you? Yes. And was that a detective? Yes. In those 4 days, what brought about the change of heart? I had a change of heart because I saw online that he had tried to start getting ahead of the story and put it on a bunch of different narratives about what happened. So how did that make you feel? So on July 15th, 2020, she put on Instagram, the narrative that is being reported about Sunday's morning events are inaccurate, and I like to set the record straight. On Sunday morning, I suffered gunshot wounds as a result of a crime that was committed against me and done with the intention to physically harm me. I was never arrested. The police officers drove me to the hospital where I underwent surgery to remove the bullets. I'm incredibly grateful to be alive and that I'm expected to make a full recovery, but it was important for me to clarify the details about this traumatic night. I'm currently focused on my recovery so I can return back to my life and back to making music as soon as possible. Megan names Daystar to the police on the next day, the 16th. Then the 27th, Megan goes live on Tory's birthday. What a trifling slut. And look at the difference between this bitch. Like, filters, makeup, and all that weave, and then you just look like another nigga at the liquor store. Then on August 20th, Megan publicly names Tory as the shooter. Then on September 24th, 2 months and some change after, Tory finally said to my fans, I'm sorry for my silence, but respectfully, I got time today. 9 p.m. PST, which is Pacific Standard Time. And Tory spoke on IG Live, responds to Megan. And Tory told y'all the whole game. The Rock Nation, bro, that we got to go back and watch that Tory Instagram Live. There was no way you watched that live unless you was just a Tory hater. There's no way you watched that live and came to grips that this nigga was lying. Daniel, what's happening? Yep, he rejected Rock Nation them, and so they ratchet bitch on him. In her own words, I never put my hands on anybody.
I never put my hands on anybody. I never raised my voice too loud. Like, this was one of them times where it was like,
look at all this fucking caked on makeup, bro.
It shouldn't have got this crazy.
It shouldn't have escalated to the way that it did.
So I get out the car and it's like everything happens so fast. Yes. And all I hear is this man screaming. He said, dance.
Not the cap.
He started shooting and I'm just like, oh my God. Like, he shot a couple of times.
Okay, the Met Gala situation. King Royal was happening. The Met Gala situation. They have a strict, and I mean strict policy about having your phone in there and recording in the inside. That's why they show everything on the outside. If you ain't never noticed, all the coverage you've ever seen from the Met Gala is people walking into it. That's it. They have a strict policy against that. She went in that motherfucker and went live and recorded all types of video and all types of shit. And ever since then, she's been having bad luck. The next day, Getty Images released an image of her face all fucked up. And then within a week, all of this shit started coming out. So, can I prove it? Nah, but if y'all niggas believe the whole Illuminati type shit and what the Met Gala really be standing for and what the fuck they really be doing, yeah, she really disrespected them. And just coincidentally, her luck, all of a sudden, them niggas like, Tory's innocent. Within the same week.
He started shooting, and I'm just like, oh my God.
Not one tear. Gail King, you ain't
like,
shit.
He shot a couple of times.
Shut your lying ass up. Yep, and you an astronaut too. But evidence says otherwise. Megan and Kelsey had a physical altercation. Eyewitnesses and physical evidence indicated a physical fight between Megan Pete and Kelsey Harris. Kelsey had open wounds and cuts on her leg that were actively bleeding. No injuries were reported on Tory Lanez. The fight was between the women. Look at, these are some cakes. This is a little bit of cakeage right here. Megan's song lyrics from Shots Fired. Who a snitch? I ain't never went to the police with no names. I thought a bitch that got her chain snatched caught a loss had something to say. Hey. In her own words, there's a witness, and his name is Sean Kelly.
The people in the neighborhood, there's a witness. When the police came, because the neighbors called the police, the people in the neighborhood, there's a witness. When the police...
You should have never did this live stream, bitch. Sean Kelly's testimony. Let's check out 8A first.
Wait. No, it didn't. No?
They shot out of the car?
Well, the windows were open, that's why it sounded like either way. Yeah, I didn't. No, they were on my side. The girl opened the door, two girls fighting, and then they shot. Okay. She got out of the car.
It was two girls fighting. And
crawled over.
It was two girls fighting.
Well, the windows were open, that's why it sounded like either way. Yeah, I didn't. No, they were on my side. The girl opened the door.
So let's read his testimony. This is from the transcript. What did you see next, sir? They were fighting. They had started fighting. The two girls, yes. And when you say the two girls were fighting, could you describe to the jury what you observed, what they were doing and what they were fighting about? Not about, but how were they fighting? They were pulling their hair and hitting each other, and it was quite violent. It was quite violent. This is initially when you still only see the two girls, correct? Yes. And what happened at this point? Was the fight continuing? Was it stopped? They were fighting for a while because I told my son to come into my room and I asked him to get into my bed, and then they were still fighting. They was all bent over, sort of wrapped in each other, fighting. Let's read some more of Sean Kelly's testimony. Okay, did you state, sir, that the shorter gentleman didn't come out of the car until the initial shot, fireworks had started? Yeah. Excuse me? Yes. So when the initial shot or fireworks had started, isn't it true you stated that my client was still in the car? Yeah, I believe so. The shorter gentleman was in the car. Yes. Okay. And did you state that initially you saw the two girls fighting? I did. Yes. Did you say that after you saw the two girls fighting, you saw one of the girls shoot, sir? I believe so. But thereafter, did you say that the shorter guy got involved at that point trying to take the gun away? Objection, leading, court, overruled. Is that what you said? Yeah. Sylvia, what's happening? Let's check out the audio of this nigga's statement.
The doors of the Escalade open and the girl come out and pull open the passenger door and started screaming and yelling at somebody in the car.
So the girl who came out of the passenger, you're talking about the front passenger?
No, the rear.
The rear passenger. So the girl comes out of the rear passenger and she goes through the front passenger?
Yes.
And she opens up the car door?
Yes.
And then what happens?
They're screaming and shouting at each other and they start fighting.
The two girls?
Yeah, I can see one feet coming out trying to kick her and the other one's fighting, and then the passenger gets out.
So the girl who does the punching and the kicking is the girl that comes out of the back passenger?
The front. Can we stop there? Because I don't want to. I'll tell you, and then I want to go. My son's on his own.
Yeah, I understand. And it's loud with the cars.
I don't really want to. So basically, the car stopped. The girl in the back got out, started screaming and shouting, ripped the door, pulled the door open, but pulled it so sort of viciously. That's why I presume the driver got out. She starts screaming. She starts hitting the girl. The girl then had to start, her feet come out. She starts to kick the girl away. The passenger. They get out, they start fighting here, they start fighting. The driver comes around and tries to sort of break it up. It gets a bit more violent. And between them, the girl then climbs back into the front driver passenger seat.
Where's the shorter black guy?
He's in the back.
Where's the shorter guy? And we all know who the shorter guy is. If you don't know who the shorter guy is, it's Tory. Tory Lane's like 5'2", 5'3", nigga.
He's in the back of the car? Okay.
Then the gun. Then the girl shoots into the driver's door's open.
You're seeing the girl shoot?
Can I help you? I think, is it this house?
Yes, I'm so sorry.
Okay.
So you see the girl doing the shooting?
I see what appears to be the girl standing here and shooting into the car. That's what it looked like to me.
Yeah, this nigga done fucked both of these girls and got them fighting in the middle of the street, man. Stop fucking girls and they friends, bro, because you'll fuck around and get 10 years.
But it was dark, and I'm above, so... But then the guy gets out again from the back.
Stupid shit, bro.
And I'm above.
Just stupid shit. Sworn eyewitness testimony. That shit's a little small for me, nigga. I was the driver and bodyguard of Mr. Daystar Peterson, who is better known as Tory Lanez. In July of 2020, Mr. Peterson has been known to me for 7 years. At the time of the incident, I had worked for Mr. Peterson for 3 years. He has not only been my employer, but I also consider him to be a close personal friend. On July 12, 2020, I was asked to drive Mr. Peterson to the home of Kylie Jenner, where Miss Megan Pete and Kelsey Harris were present. Mr. Peterson was at Miss Jenner's home for approximately 2 hours when I received a call to come pick up Miss Pete and Miss Harris. Miss Pete, Miss Harris, and myself left Miss Jenner's house, but I was asked by Miss Pete to return because she stated that she had forgotten a shoe. When we arrived at Miss Jenner's home at this time, Miss Harris stayed in the car while Miss Pete exited. Miss Pete did not enter the home at this time as she went around the back to the pool area where Mr. Peterson was located. Both Miss Pete and Mr. Peterson returned to the car a few minutes later. Miss Pete was bickering, but I am unsure of the exact words she was saying. She seemed upset. The four of us left Miss Jenner's residence. As I began to drive, Miss Pete started to fight with Mr. Peterson. They were going back and forth. I remember Mr. Peterson saying to Miss Pete that he was going to tell Miss Harris what was going on. I do not remember what street we were on, but Miss Pete asked me to stop the vehicle. I did as she asked, and Miss Pete went to sit on a nearby bus stop. What a fucking ratchet. She's just a ratchet, nigga. Mr. Peterson went and spoke with Miss Pete. After about 2 minutes, they returned to the car. I began driving again. Miss Pete started, and she was drunk as fuck. Everybody say she an alcoholic. Miss Pete started the argument again, and Miss Harris asked what was going on, and Mr. Peterson told her that he and Miss Pete had been dating and intimate. Miss Harris was upset by this, so she and Mr. Peterson had been dating in the same manner prior to any relationship with Miss Pete. Miss Pete and Miss Harris began fighting. I pulled over to stop them. Miss Pete and Miss Harris both got out of the vehicle and continued to fight, both verbally and physically. I broke up this fight and was pulling Miss Pete towards the back of the car. I saw Miss Harris with a gun in her hand. Mr. Peterson ran from behind Miss Pete and myself toward Miss Harris. Mr. Peterson and Miss Harris began struggling as Mr. Peterson tried to storm Miss Harris or unarm Miss Harris. I was still pulling Miss Pete and did not see who shot the weapon. I was lucky I was not harmed, and in my opinion, Miss Pete was also fortunate. The whole incident happened so quickly within just a couple of minutes. I wanted to present this evidence during Mr. Peterson's trial, but was prevented from doing so as the district attorney was not ready to cross-examine me, and later they did not call me due to the holidays and the court schedule. I believe I should have been allowed to present this evidence at trial. This for the owner of this company on various similar projects. Ms. Kelsey Harris hired elite security to accompany her to court the 2 days she was testifying. This is the only time she has been a client. I have not worked for Daystar Peterson nor Megan Pete. I heard these statements as we were in the car getting a bite to eat after court. We went to a restaurant named Fixin's. Ms. Harris and the father of her child were the only people in the car. She later also said similar statements to her attorney of record in front of the courthouse and in the cafeteria. She was nervous and speaking generally, asking questions. Her lawyer was telling her it would be okay and she could plead the fifth if she was uncomfortable. I heard Ms. Harris question, quote, how can I not tell on myself, end quote, and quote, how am I protected if I tell certain things, end quote. The father of her child explained immunity to her. At fixings, Ms. Harris stated that she shot the gun 3 times in the air, and Daystar Peterson ran up to her, grabbed her arm, pushing it down, causing the gun to fire twice more. I have not said these statements until now, as I have heard rumors of the threats that others have received from being involved in this case. What's up, Rock Nation? Also, I did not want to lose my employment as I rely on such to care for my children. I was trying not to eavesdrop, but I could not help overhear these statements. Generally, elite security does follow confidentiality, yet we do not have such an agreement on file, and I decided to come forward as this has been weighing on my conscience, and I decided the right thing to do is to come forward with this information. Respectfully submitted this 28th day of August, 2024. Brady James. Or Bradley James, I'm sorry. Jay-Z got a little more power than Diddy, because the biggest difference between Diddy and Jay-Z when it comes to that shit with the elites is Diddy always kind of been like kind of brash and tough, where remember, he was going at the liquor company over the Ciroc shit, calling them racist and shit. Jay-Z ain't never, we got multiple pieces of evidence to show that Diddy has bucked the system while being a part of it. Like certain little shit, Diddy be like, he be trying to carve out his own. Jay-Z is a bootlicker, nigga. This nigga he told everybody don't perform for the NFL, then parlayed that shit into a position with the NFL, and then literally after him getting on stage wearing Kaepernick jerseys and all this other shit, went and worked for the NFL, then said, I think we're past kneeling. We need to do something more conscionable. Yep, same thing with Beyonce. Them niggas don't ever, but Jay-Z or Diddy is on record. But that's how I saw this shit coming with Diddy. It was a couple things where Diddy was like puffing his chest out a little bit, where it's like, nigga, like, okay. You one of they hoes, nigga. They ain't going for that shit. We ain't never heard of no situation where Jay-Z done really went at any like higher ups for real. Like, he sold Damon Dash out for him to parlay some shit with Def Jam. Like, Jay-Z's always done this shit. E.J. King, Megan's former stylist, said an object in her purse, quote, looked like a handgun, end quote. E.J. said he may have seen things that looked like a gun in the bag or purse, but he never asked questions or confirmed that they were. This adds to the reasonable doubt if Kelsey had the gun. There is great possibility Tory cannot be the shooter. Question: you can't tell us it's for sure a handgun, but you've seen something like a handgun. Is that fair to say? Yeah. When we were upstairs just a few minutes ago, do you recall stating that you have seen things that look like handguns? Oh, yeah, it looks like that. But like I said, if I picked it up, no. But something like it, yes. Well, let me ask you this. You may have not picked that up, and you're telling us you don't know if it's an actual working firearm, correct? Right? Have you seen anything in any of the bags, or any time you've been out with security? Have you seen anything that resembles something that looked a weapon? What do you mean resembles something that look? I think that's supposed to be like, and it's a typo. Like a weapon, a firearm, possibly, yes. What do you mean possibly? Is that a yes, sir? Yes, possibly. I don't go through them to check for a firearm, but I may have seen stuff in bags that I packed. But like I said, I haven't. You never asked questions. You never asked what this is. Is it a firearm? No. Harris' testimony inconsistent and unreliable. Kelsey Harris initially told prosecutors she witnessed the shooting, but later recanted on the stand, admitting she lied under pressure. Her Fifth Amendment plea and contradictions compelled the prosecution to introduce her prior statements in full, highlighting their unreliability. Her credibility was compromised, raising reasonable doubt. 14, 15, 16, 17. I can't tell you the time, but yes, July 12, 2020. And you saw what happened during that shooting, didn't you? I mean, again, no. The way I was positioned, honestly, no. Okay, in September, when you interviewed with us, and this is where Kelsey might get herself in trouble, her immunity is only based off her telling the truth. She can lose immunity for lying, even about the shit that she has immunity for. Okay, in September, when you interviewed with us, it was not a blur, correct? Again, I said things to protect myself that night. Okay, well, you said that day, you said it's a blur. You're trying to protect yourself, but you're telling us you didn't see anything or you didn't hear anything. It's a blur. Is that right? I didn't see anything, so y'all put a nigga in prison for 10 years behind this testimony. This is crazy. Did you tell us that when you looked at maybe the second or third gunshot, that's when you see Tory and he's in the front seat and he must have jumped over into the front seat and he's leaning over the door, over the window? Do you remember telling us that? Again, our interview was not 100% truthful. Y'all put a nigga in prison for 10 years, bro. Yep, Diddy did call out the Grammys. I forgot about that too. Kelsey confirms she was not bribed. Kelsey Harris testified under oath that no bribery occurred, no financial records or corroborating evidence support the bribery claim. 18A. Question. There's also been a lot of talk about bribery, and I want to, before I get into the facts, I want to talk about that. Has my client paid you anything? No. And this is Tory's lawyer talking. There is talk about hush money that Megan's people have put out there. Then this is Megan's lawyer. I apologize. There's talk about hush money that Megan's people have put out there. Has my client paid any money to you, ma'am? Well, this good. I don't know. That question, it could still be Tory's lawyer. No, and I would actually like to make that very clear because I seen some things earlier from her attorney. Okay, so this is Tory's attorney. And I'm tired of that lie, so no. Wow. Miss Harris, I never asked them to. Deputy District Attorney Bot, got it. Miss Harris, bye, give me a spot. They did this voluntarily and for a year, which was not normal. After the incident, Kelsey received rent for an entire year after not speaking with Megan since incident, covered by Megan's team. The term "they" has been used repeatedly. Why? Rock Nation paid this bitch rent for a year. Cheap bastards. He's standing up over the window shooting, but he never touched the gun.
In the car, shooting from the car, Megan?
He is standing up over the window, shooting.
In the car, shooting from the car, Megan?
He is standing up over the window, shooting.
That just so doesn't make any fucking sense. DNA proves Tory Lanez innocence. A forensic expert testified that 90% of DNA on the weapon belonged to an unknown male, not Tory Lanez, 19A. His DNA was not found on the magazine, 19B. Software used for analysis had documented instability and potential for false matches. An expert testified that if Tory had fired the gun 5 times, his DNA would be expected on the weapon. But it wasn't found, 19C. Female DNA was found on the gun. Kelsey tested positive for gunshot residue, but her DNA was never tested against the gun. Right, because it would have totally exonerated Tory. Tory, you got to get out of that demon industry and follow the Lord like your daddy trying to tell you to do. Tory Lanez DNA was not on the magazine and only 0.01% on the firearm. This amount is incredibly small, equivalent to picking a blade of grass from a football field. Shit. 19A. The mixture of donors in the sample 5111 of the gun was estimated by STR Mix software as 90%, 5%, 3%, and 2% donors. The major donor, 90% of DNA, could reliably be deduced from the mixture of DNA, and it did not match the defendant from the donors of 5%, 3%, and 2% of DNA in the mixture. No DNA profile could be deduced. The latter indicates that the data of these donors is not reliable for comparison with possible donors. Now, question. Now let 19B. Question. Now let's go back to the same thing with the magazine. You talked about the handgun. Can you tell us explain what the LAPD concluded after testing of the swab as to the magazine from this case? Answer. Yes. When they tested the magazine, they saw that they had, again, at least 4 people. And so coincidence? Maybe not. They aren't together. The magazine and the gun, there may be some similarities there. In looking at that, they absolutely excluded Peterson. 10 years. He is not one of those 4 people. He's not on the magazine. And so when they take a look at that, that's a clear exclusion. Can't be there. 19C by Mr. M. What the fuck is that? I ain't even gonna try to pronounce that. Mr. M is what we'll call him. Question. Sir, counsel keeps saying about the gun, touching the gun. You can't exclude Mr. Peterson. Sir, is there any evidence as you sit there that people can say that Mr. Peterson touched the gun? Yes or no? No. And is that the same opinion that the LAPD criminalist has? That's correct. Sir, again, I'm going to ask you this hypothetical, and I'm going to leave out the fact that it's my gun. If I pick up a gun from inside of a vehicle, I take that gun, I get out of the car, I shoot 5 times, I put that gun back in the car. Would you expect my DNA to be on that gun, sir? I would, yes. Is my client's Mr. Peterson's DNA on the gun, sir? Not that we can tell, no. I have no further questions. Bars, nigga. That's bars. So, question. So we know one male DNA was found on the handgun. Answer, at least one. Question, at least one. Do we know if there's the possibility of female DNA being on that gun? Answer, yes. We also see an indication that there is DNA from a female there based on the balance of the X and Y chromosomes that are present. FYI, Tory Lanez defense expert didn't receive the STR Mix worksheet until the last minute due to a Brady violation. Y'all was just cheating all the way through. The worksheet only turned over at the defense request showed Tory Lanez was just a 0.01% contributor to the gun and excluded on the magazine, limiting the defense's ability to properly challenge the DNA evidence. The prosecution used up all of the DNA samples so it could not be retested. In her own words, why would I lie?
Why would I lie? You want me to be a bad person so bad, and y'all motherfuckers want to believe the lie before you believe the truth.
Why would you lie? Because you was mad that nigga was fucking your friend. That's why. That's why a lot of bitches turn around and lie on niggas. So stop that shit. And that's not a black thing. That's a woman thing. Like, woman scorn? Or have we forgot about this? But at the same time, I hear you on that, Cam, but I will say that this is Tory's dad. This is how it adds up for me that he could have possibly have given his life back to God like his dad said. One thing about it, when you give your life back to God, the devil got to take everything you got of his back. And the last payoff could have been him getting stabbed up. And why he didn't die is because he gave his life back. That's possible. I ain't saying that's 100% what happened, but that's extremely plausible. From what I heard, Sylvia, it was Kelsey was fucking him first. Text message evidence appears edited. Uh-oh. Text messages used in court, number 20, different from versions shared publicly by Megan's team, 21. Alex with private gym, 7727 Woodrow Wilson Drive. That message is gone. Where the fuck is that message at? Oh yeah, Woodrow Wilson, hella close. And then this motherfucker just said that shit just randomly without that shit there. Wow. Just don't tell Alex we 10 minutes away from him. LOL shit, LOL shit. Laugh emoji, security 101. Going with Ferris to pick up another car. We be right back. Help. Tory shot Meg, 911. Help, Tory shot Meg and handled me, 911. Altered text by Megan's team. Missing phrases raise questions about whether evidence presented to the jury and now to the public was selectively edited or incomplete. In her own words, dance, bitch.
And all I hear is this man screaming. He said, dance.
Man, I wish they'd have not bleeped it out because I would put that on the motherfucker soundboard. Dance, bitch. Did he really say that? Audio determines the dance bitch claim. The now public Ring camera audio confirms 5 gunshots, but Tory does not capture Tory Lane saying dance bitch. Yeah, I ain't hear no dance, bitch. Bro, that's why I'm like, she pissed the Met Gala off, bro. That's what I feel. I feel that she pissed them elites off, and them niggas was like, we'll show you, bitch. We'll have Tory out and have your ass fucked up in a heartbeat. You could hear their conversation, correct? Yeah, quite clearly. Excuse me, quite clearly. But at any point, did you hear somebody say, dance, bitch? No. And this is Sean Kelly still. This is part of Sean Kelly's testimony, the witness. When you got out of the car, did anybody say, dance, bitch? Did you hear a word? Did anybody saying, dance, bitch? No. I don't know where that came from, so no. I don't know where the fuck that came from. Did nobody say no dance, bitch? I don't know where that came from. Nigga. Only Megan has claimed this, unsupported by any audio or witness evidence. In her own words, I thought the doctors were the police. Which doctor, Meg?
I get to the hospital, the doctors do x-rays on my feet. Oh, ma'am, you got bullets in your feet, got bullet fragments in your other foot. I'm thinking the doctors is the police, so I'm still trying not to tell them, like, no, I didn't know I got you know what I'm saying? I'm scared. Like,
that doesn't make any fucking sense. You thought the doctors were the police. That makes no sense.
I've never been shot before.
You still haven't.
I don't have to lie about that.
But you did anyway. Oh, shit. Medical facts don't match the narrative. Despite these conflicting reports, 24, 25, 26, none of these doctors were called to testify in court. Dr. Anthony Lafredo, ER, on July 12, 2020, this nigga look like Drew Brees, described injury as lacerations from broken glass. There is no mention of gunshot wounds, fragments, or ballistic trauma. He also described Megan as pleasant and no acute distress. Dr. Milton Little, orthopedic, July 12, 2020, diagnosed bilateral gunshot wounds based on imaging. He removed 3 small fragments under general anesthesia and called wounds superficial, yet performed surgery. Claimed fragments were bagged and given to police. Where they at then? The police got him and was like, these ain't no fucking bullet fragments. Fuck. Dr. Anna Howell, plastic surgery, July 13, 2020, described wounds as superficial and cleanly closed. X-ray showed no fractures, minimal residual shrapnel. Dr. Howell treated for cellulitis, infection, discharge without mention of ballistic trauma, forensic red flags, and medical doubt. Key medical findings, radiology report, no radiopaque, foreign bodies, no bullet fragments clearly visible on X-ray. That's number 27. Estimated blood loss, EBL, only 5 milliliters, far too low for gunshot wounds to both feet. Wound closure, wounds were closed immediately, uncommon for gunshot injuries due to infection risk. No bone or joint damage, rare for true gunfire-related foot injuries. Bullet fragments, removed by Dr. Little but never preserved. Detectives admitted in court that fragments were lost. Conflicting diagnosis. Broken glass, ER, Dr. Lafredo. Gunshot wound, ortho, Dr. Little. Cellulitis, infection, plastic surgery, Dr. Howell. Much of this evidence was never presented at trial. Tory Lane's original trial counsel joined the case late, limiting the defense ability to investigate these medical inconsistencies. So 27, imaging. I have evaluated the following imaging, which shows x-rays of bilateral feet, bilateral calcaneus, left tib fib, and CT of bilateral feet demonstrates no acute fractures. There are no radiopaque foreign bodies concerning for bullet fragments present in both left and right hind foot. Damn it, Christy, where the fuck you at when I need you? This is when I would have been doing my research and then went out there to talk to Christy, be like, hey, baby, let me ask you some shit about some shit. Like, I won't, because like a lot of times I'll ask her without telling her what the story's about. And she'd be like, who said that? Because they lying like a motherfucker. Oh, yeah, that's how Meg said her foot looked when she was shot. Joseph, what's happening? I said the gun was pink. That's all you need to know. The 3 bullet fragments were saved, packaged according to standard protocol, and passed off to appropriate authorities. Multiplanar fluoroscopy was then obtained of the bilateral feet, demonstrating successful removal of the major bullet fragments. There were tiny fragments of retained missile that were noted, however, deemed too small to attempt retrieval. White dude said broken glass. This nigga said gunshot wound, and this bitch says cellulitis. The fragments went missing. Oh my goodness. How convenient. How convenient. First of all, hit the like button, hit the PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo so we can hit the $150 that's left on the $300 legal fund goal. Shout out to you. At preliminary hearings, detectives stated bullet fragments were missing, 30. Prosecutors later claimed LAPD had them, an inconsistency suggesting evidence mismanagement or miscommunication. Prosecutors claimed that the LAPD still has the bullet fragments allegedly removed from Megan's foot. Yet during the preliminary hearing, Detective Ryan Stogner stated the fragments were missing. If LAPD had the fragments, why did the lead investigator testify in this manner? The chain of custody comes to question with such a clear error. This casts doubt on the integrity and completeness of the evidence. So what did this nigga say? Question. Now the bullet fragments, which were allegedly removed from Megan's ankles, they can't be located, correct? Correct. And you indicated that you reviewed the medical reports from Cedars, or at least some of them. Yes. Did you read the report that called the findings superficial injuries? Yes. Nothing further. Cooked. Y'all gave this nigga 10 years. And y'all be liking all this ratchosity, nigga. Oh, Megan was slaying with this green clown wig. On August 17th, she went to the club with an ace bandage on her left foot, despite claiming to have been shot in both feet. Carefree was happening. Oh my goodness. And if you new, hit the subscribe button. I'll be forgetting because, you know, we blackballed. Was there a lot of pain afterwards? Yes. I couldn't walk for a while, and I couldn't feel the side of my left foot. Did you have nerve damage? Yes, I still have nerve damage. There's no medical records of that. And what do you mean by that? I can't really feel the left side of my foot. And based on your experience, is that did you see anything that there was any nerve damage or any of those fragments penetrate and touch the nerve or any of that? Did you see anything like that? We did not identify any nerve involvement of the left side. No further questions. This bitch telling people she got nerve damage. There was also no sign of nerve damage per the doctor's testimonies, even though Megan insisted she suffered from nerve damage. Lying bitch. Moments that showed Tory cared. Contrary to popular belief, Tory showed care and concern for Megan. Let's check this body cam.
Address that the incident occurred, the shooting happened?
Nah, I don't know the address, bro. I was just trying to help my girlfriend. 1 second, bro.
Stay right here for me, bro. Mego. Hey, we got an ambulance coming for her, okay? Hey, bro, step up right here. We got an ambulance coming for her, all right?
Just a quick question.
It's gonna be good.
Do you have any injuries on you?
No, I don't.
Do you need an R?
I got come for your friend now, okay?
He was trying to check on her.
Do you want to talk about what happened tonight? Your girl to safety? Do you want to talk about what happened tonight?
I was just trying to get my girl to safety. Misinterpreted apology, what Tory really meant. Many have pointed to Tory Lanez jail calls and admission of guilt in the shooting, but this is a misrepresentation. Tory has publicly clarified that his apology was never about a shooting, but about the drama caused by sleeping with two close friends and getting caught. Wait, you shouldn't have added the getting caught part. I should have fucked both them bitches and not got caught. No, that shouldn't be what you on. Megan is 6'6". Like, shit. If Megan ended up being a dude, how could y'all be surprised when this bitch don't ever come out anything remotely looking natural? And she called herself a stallion. That's a male horse. He acknowledged that his actions created a volatile situation, but firmly stated, quote, I would never do anything like this, end quote. Prosecutorial misconduct concerns. Prosecutors intended to use Tory Lanez rap lyrics, tattoos, and uncharged prior incidents to prejudice the jury. Mentioning Tory Lanez's right to not testify potentially violated his constitutional protections. Exactly. Tory Lanez's choice to testify or not is a protected constitutional right. The fact that a defendant does not testify on his own behalf should not be fodder for the courts, nor an interpretation of guilt. That's true. Justice requires clarity, fairness, and facts, not assumptions. Meg, she's not even a Clydesdale. Nigga. Stallion, nigga. Bro, they put a website together, Meg. You fucked. 36hourslater.com if you wanted to see it on your own. But we read through the whole thing. Like, A stallion sounds cooler than mayor. Meg the mayor. No, well, I would never say that's calling me the female version of something. I'm gonna do that because it sounds cool. Then I gotta be shade to something else. Meg, you done pissed some niggas off and you getting ready to go sit down. Bro, here, let me pull that picture back up, bro. When I saw this picture, I said, they mad at you. I was like, oh, they pissed at you, girl. They mad at you. See, Meg was at the event thinking she was slaying, and everybody's like, "Oh, Meg was looking good at the motherfucking Met Gala." And then Getty Images, the most reputable source of imaging and images, at least in the top 2 to 3, they dropped this, and I was like, "They told your ass don't be on that phone." They dropped this bitch of her with her face looking like a fucking Star Crunch nigga. Oh no. Big crunch bar face with that motherfucking hard packed down weave. Ham dog, good night. Viral was happening. This was right after the shit where they was like, Met Gala motherfuckers is mad at Meg for because Meg was hot with it too. They told the motherfucker she was on the shit, and then the rumor came out that they was mad about it, and then Meg came out talking tough shit. Ain't nobody banned from the Met Gala. Ain't nobody banned from the Met Gala. I was like, bitch, I bet you'll never be at another one. I stand on that. Meg will never be at another motherfucking Met Gala. She ain't even gonna be relevant next year. She'll be lucky to stay out of jail. And then even if she stay out of jail, bro, all Tory gotta do is get out and sue the shit out of this bitch, and he'll win. He'll win. This is the bitch y'all telling me a dime who face look like this. Stop it, bro. And then she be picking at her face. Hey, I could deal if you have a couple things in your face, whatever, but she be picking at the shit on her face. And then after this picture drop, next thing you know, hey y'all, we got the body cam footage of Meg stepping out of the fucking car, throwing the bottle out of the car and stepping onto the bottle. This was within 4 days of her doing that shit at the Met Gala. And I was the one that said it up front. I was like, man, you can't play with the elites like that. They take that disrespect shit seriously. Kelsey is fine, Unc. I ain't gonna lie to you. Kelsey fine though. Cause I done seen her in what I consider downtime, like especially when she did that one live. That we gonna have to go back and watch them IG lives. Not Craig the Stallion. Not Craig the Stallion. Y'all niggas is too much. Yeah, that shit sounded good, didn't it, Unbiased? And then within a week of that shit, everything crashed to the earth. Everything. I'm like, we sit here like just now. We ain't seen no type of leak footage of even a Diddy party. And this shit, the Met Gala, they said it's $75,000 a ticket, nigga, to get into the Met. You not paying the party. You dumb enough to spend $75,000 for a party? Nah, that's a buy-in to something bigger. And they get to call it a donation. That's how they get to bank in all that fucking money without paying proper tax on it, because it's a donation. Ray, what's happening? This ratchet bitch. She thought she was bigger than everything, nigga. Let me see if I can find that video of her at the Met. If they ain't wiped this motherfucker. Because these niggas told on her. Entertainment Tonight told on her, like, nigga, you can't have your phone in there. And she being the ratchet, no fucking, I don't follow the rules, bitch that she is, it all fell apart.
I snuck my phone. I took the tape off. We're not supposed to have our phone.
Not at all. Put your phone away.
We're getting the dress. Show up the body, babe.
Cece! I feel like 6 men hanging on my back.
And this is supposed to look good, and this looks good to y'all. This bitch came with a honeycomb with a ponytail hanging out the back of it, and this is supposed to look good.
Megan, look up.
Megan Thee Stallion sparkling in sequins and fur and breaking the no phones rule inside the Met Gala.
I'm not supposed to have this. Beautiful, gorgeous. I snuck my phone in.
Everybody else ain't got they shit for a reason. And I'm not saying that the Met definitely did it, and the people behind the Met definitely did it. This is the timing.
Just kidding.
The Grammy winner returning to the ball for the first time in 3 years and taking her hottie cam behind the scenes to capture this 3-minute and 25-second reel. In it, more than a dozen A-listers, including Cynthia Erivo.
Cheese.
And I'm gonna tell you something, Meg, something that you don't realize. These bitches that was smiling and shit in this camera and shit with you, they probably the ones that snitched on you. Like, they know that you gonna put this shit on social media, so they don't want to look bad for their own brand. But as soon as they was off camera, they went over there. It's like, this bitch got her fucking phone and taping shit. In here, nigga.
Lupita Nyong'o.
Look how beautiful. Stunning eyebrows.
Sierra.
Just for you. Yeah, get it.
And the designer of her old Hollywood look, Michael Kors.
How do you say it, Michael?
Swagger.
Here.
And he told too.
I'm gonna know some people.
You know everybody, Meg.
I know a little something.
Meg even played top chef with fellow rapper Doechii and WNBA star Angel Reese. The three giving their unfiltered review of the food.
Yeah, they are. Wait, what did y'all say about the food?
Vegan lox? Hamache? Hamache. Oh, I'm scared, Angel. Cornbread and caviar. A white truffle lobster roll.
Y'all like some broke bitches that ain't never had shit, bro. Y'all don't know how, bro. Y'all new age motherfucking kids don't know how to enjoy shit. Yes, it's an advantage now that we all have cameras in our shit, and not even for shit like this, but it's one thing to just come and take a picture or two. But if you in an event they taking pictures, then nigga, you shouldn't even be pulling your phone out. Like, this is so fucking ratchet.
What we think? Cheers.
Yeah, it's because y'all want clout. Y'all all want to sit here and be like on some nana boo-boo shit. No, knowing you didn't pay your $75,000, Rock Nation got you in there. Angel Reese, somebody paid for you because you don't even make $75,000 a year.
I love it. This one was a truffle chopped cheese. We're gonna double this one. We had this twice. This is good. No, friend. No.
You dissed that food on camera?
Tea. Angela's always tea.
Yeah, that's Angela Bassett, who was also caught red-handed with her phone alongside another rule breaker, Yara Shahidi.
And you see how Entertainment Tonight is just calmly snitching on everybody?
Halle Bailey snuck this selfie with Sydney Sweeney and Lisa of Blackpink, and Questlove might take the crown for Best Bathroom Selfie. Check out his epic group shot with about 24 stars, including Quinta Brunson, Brian Tyree Henry, Sarah Snook, and co-chair.
They getting ready to make this shit white only.
Lewis Hamilton and Coleman Domingo.
Ready? Everybody say black.
It's about to be white only.
Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He is went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga. I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Man, y'all niggas love putting y'all black fist in the air at white people shit, nigga. Y'all niggas love going to white people events and putting your black fist in the air. Y'all love it. White man letting us have black power in the bathroom. Y'all niggas is so powerful that all y'all niggas is huddled up in a bathroom. Go do this shit outside. Go do that shit out there with all the white folk at. Go let them know it's black power at the Met. Go. What y'all niggas all in the back? You niggas in the bathroom? You niggas in the bathroom, bro? Stop playing.
Co-chairs Lewis Hamilton and Coleman Domingo.
Ready? Everybody say black. Black.
I gotta go find that video. All these niggas hiding in the bathroom talking about, yeah, and then they got a white nigga with them. Just despicable, bro. Y'all niggas are gross. You niggas is fucking lame to me. I don't see y'all. I don't see a bunch of A-listers. I see a bunch of lame ass niggas, bro. Y'all could throw y'all own Met. If y'all all got it like that, why don't y'all have the black Met? Why is it gotta be the black Met? Just make it a black something. Y'all niggas be killing me, bro. Niggas, bro. Then they be doing that shit. Then I'm supposed to like feel some sort of way with these niggas. I'm supposed to sit here and feel like, oh yeah, like this is black excellence, and we all huddled up in the bathroom away from Whitey, because Whitey won't let us take our phones out so we can just take a normal black power picture. So let's go hide in the bathroom. They gonna get all y'all niggas for that shit. But Meg, you getting ready to get it the worst. Because everybody else just kind of snuck it out and took a picture or two. You was doing whole video vlogs and repeatedly saying you ain't supposed to have your phone, like, but you know, you above the law. Appreciate it, Trendon. You know what time it is, cousin. Nigga, Tory coming home. I hope we all on the same page here. This nigga Tory coming home, cousin. And Meg will be lucky to just stay her black ass out of jail. Meg, why don't you do an Instagram live and talk about how everybody lying for Tory? What happened? What, Rock Nation tell you to shut up? That's the thing. I think she's, and unbiased, you absolutely right. And that's why I feel like she's already been told she better shut the fuck up. I think she's been told that she might want to shut the fuck up. Sorry, I'm here early, third shifters, but I got to file sanctions and shit in the morning. So we got a big day. So I'm about to smoke this blunt. I'm going home. This bitch wanted y'all to believe she got shot and was walking around with an ace bandage on her foot. This bitch ran to CVS and got an ace bandage, nigga. Yeah, I just wrapped my shit in an ace bandage. That's gonna look like I got shot. I got shot. How can she feel good about messing up his life? Some people don't feel like that, especially people that are on extreme demon time like her. Like, if you've ever really listened to Meg Thee Stallion's music, it's extreme demon time. It's teaching girls to be utter whores, fuck for money, take advantage of people, all types of shit. She got a song where she sampled the nigga, I want to do hood rat stuff with my friends. I like to do hood rat stuff with my friends. And Meg Thee Stallion always been a problem. Just go listen to her songs. You'll understand what I'm saying. Go take a gander. All she do is want to teach young bitches to be whores and fuck for money and status. You know, she's the female version of niggas who are drill rappers and fucking drug dealing, drug rapping and all of that shit. She's the female version. Instead of her motivating the young niggas to sell dope, she motivates the young girls to be whores. He said he hungry, this pussy the kitchen. Like, that shit don't ever be sounding sexy. That shit just sounds very masculine. Partisan Fontaine dissed her? I didn't even know that. And that's the thing. Her flow can be hypnotic and she be having some good ass beats. But then when you actually be listening to her motherfucking songs, why she gotta be from Texas? I wish I could tell you, pimp. I wish I could tell you. I mean, what's the titles of some of her songs? Big Old Freak, Pole Dancer, Thought Shit, Wet Ass Pussy. Like, what? I mean, what more do you need? You know what I mean? Think about the song Wet Ass Pussy. Like, these bitches is like, yeah, my pussy's so good that's how I get a nigga to marry me. I don't cook, I don't clean, but let me show you how I got this ring. Man, most bitches that don't cook or clean aren't getting married. That's just a fact. That's something that the average man likes in a woman. That doesn't mean that's all he want her to do. That don't mean that he ain't willing to cook or clean himself. Good night, heavyweighter. I'll see you tomorrow, cousin. Where's the one joint? What's the one joint she be playing? Hold on. Cause she be rapping like a nigga. And then everybody want me to believe she just got like this fat ass. And I'm like, first of all, like, she wears numbers like 222. She do a lot of demon shit, bro. And people just don't pay attention. She do a lot of like Captain Hook. That's another one of her songs. Like, bro, it's just bad with her, bro. What is that one? And then, I mean, obviously, Savage is definitely one of her ones. I think, is it Thought Shit? Is Thought Shit the one I'm thinking about? Thought Shit might be the one I'm thinking about. Let me see.
Sir, you have a good day.
Yes, fine, gentlemen.
Ultra Park. And if the beat live, you know Lil Juice. Hands on my knees, shaking ass on my thigh shit. Post me a pic, finna make me a profit. When the liquor hit, then the bitch get toxic.
Why the fuck you in the club with niggas wild?
I've been lit since brunch, that shit. Order 42 for the table, let's pop shit. Missionaire or doggy style on my top shit. Pussy ass niggas hating on me from the closet. Hoes trying to call me a snake, shit. I guess I can relate, cause a bitch spit a whole lot of venom. Since these hoes all rats, when they come around me, all I see is a whole lot of dinner. I walk around the house butt naked and I stop at air mirror just to stare at my own posterior. I don't give a fuck who talk behind my back, cause the bitch knew better than to let me hear. Hands on my knees, shaking ass on my thigh shit.
Hands on my knees, shaking ass on my thigh shit. And that shit sound cold. But go listen to the actual lyric. Go read the lyrics if you need to. And you'll realize you're like, man, this bitch. And this is what all the little girls be wanting to listen to. It's her. So yeah, I can get it that, you know, that shit got a nice beat. And bro, the second verse of Thought Shit, she murdered that motherfucker. But it's on some demon time shit. She ain't out here trying to motivate nobody. And I will admit, Thought Shit, that video, Thought Shit is probably the best I ever saw her look. And it's still with her with airbrush makeup and everything else. Airbrush makeup, super amount of weave. And when you change all that weave like that so much of shit, it lets me know you bald headed than a motherfucker up under all of that. Do something. If she had got shot, Joseph, she'd have been in the club instead of an ace bandage. She'd have been in a wheelchair. Just that simple. She'd have been in a motherfucking wheelchair. That shit do be, bro, this motherfucker do be bumping in the club.
Hands on my knees, shaking ass on my thigh shit. Hands on my knees, shaking ass on my thigh shit. Hands on my knees, hands on my knees. Hands on my knees, shaking ass. Ho said he wish a bitch would, and I'm a genie. Bitch so hot, gotta stay in bikinis. He got a girl, but he keep begging to see me. I love it when a nigga got a mouth full of BBs. No, I'm not a patient, but I let him treat me. I gotta be a doctor, how I'm ordering CCs. Go to your place, no face, no case. 99% tint in a blacked out race. I remember hoes used to clap for me happily. Now I'm bossed up and them same hoes mad at me. Acting like they rhyme whole time trying to pass me. Watching me go through it, still trying to drag me. Acting like you winning if you think about it.
And I'm sitting here looking at the video. I would show it to y'all, but literally it's just Her and a bunch of bitches the entire video shaking their asses. The whole video.
Actually, are they supporting you or really just attacking me? I don't give a fuck about a blog trying to bash me. I'm the shit per the Recording Academy. Hands on my knees, shaking ass on my thigh shape. Hands on my knees, shaking ass on my thigh shape. Hands on my knees, shaking ass on my thigh shape. Hands on my knees, hands on my knees, hands on my knees, shaking ass on my thigh shape. Hands on my knees, shaking ass on my thigh shape. Hands on my knees, shaking ass on my thigh shape. Hands on my knees, hands on my knees.
What should happen for her? Line on the stand, perjury, but they just do not be handing perjury charges out like that. They just don't. That's the whole point, Sylvia. The vibration is supposed to be hypnotizing. You're not really supposed to hear the words, and then when you do, you just kind of say them and you don't really take to heart what's being said, then, you know, that's what it is. That's why, bro, I'm a DJ. I be knowing all the shit or whatever, but at the same time, it's like, that's why my favorite rappers are niggas where it's like, when you break down what they be saying, it's like, okay, like, that's actually some smart shit. Like, my favorite rapper just can't be a nigga that just raps about death and murder. Like, that's, I can admit if a song is hot or whatever, but this is your shtick. It's just how much money you got, and all you do with your money is spend it on cars, clothes, and whores in the club. Alrighty. My favorite rapper be talking about investing. My favorite rappers be talking about investing stocks, self-improvement. It's literally why I listen to Money Man and listen to Lupe. They're both of them niggas. Their main mantra of their rap is self-improvement, family, self-improvement. They don't shame you for having one girl. So, like, self-improvement is a very big topic I like to hear what motherfuckers rap. But a lot of times that ain't what motherfuckers want to hear in the club. Like, hands on the knees, shake their ass on the thigh. Like, that's why there's no real dancing in the club no more. That's why it's, you know, that's all the dancing you can really do with a girl is get behind her and let her shake her ass on you. It's not no real dancing anymore. Lupe Fiasco is my favorite rapper of all time. There's not too many niggas that got better bars than him. But that's why, you know, the 90s in the clubs, it was different. Like, people still danced with each other. And then once the early 2000s came, it became you weren't really dancing with girls no more. And that's why you even see club footage now. I see what it's like in the club, and it's just hilarious. I'm like, the clubs look whack. I'm like, the way the clubs look now, when motherfuckers be like it was lit, I'm like, it costs more than ever to go to the club with less action than ever. Like, people was dancing with each other. Now, motherfuckers just be in the club. Nobody's dancing with anybody. Nobody's like dancing at all. And then maybe a fucking ass shaking song will come on. And then a dude to just get behind the girl while she shakes her ass on him. That's about it. So you can get you a lap dance, a mini lap dance in the club. That's about it. That's how I always be. Like, if I go to a bar or some shit right now, nigga, I'm gonna be dancing. I like to dance. And I don't sit here and like call myself, I don't think I'm no professional dancer. I like dancing to music. It's not some people are great at actually dancing. Nigga, I just like to dance. And I remember, like, when I was DJing in the early 2000s and shit, like, especially like when we would do Way Back Wednesday and shit with the radio station, in the basement parties and shit like that, where all they played was 70s and 80s type music and shit all night, and maybe a little bit of the 90s. You know, it wasn't no new rap songs or nothing being played. Like, that's kind of my DJ style when I DJ on here now. It's just basically basement party. Because that's when people were still dead. Like, we would go to them joints and motherfucking bitches done sweat their hair out. Niggas got to be in there with towels. I'm from Indianapolis, Indiana. Niggas had to be in there, have their own every nigga had a hand towel, because we gonna be in here dancing. You made sure to be extra fresh because you're going to be, and then everybody be outside cooling off after the shit. Everybody be outside cooling off after the shit. But now the girls come with hairstyles that they like, I can't be sweating this. And they come with these outfits where it's like, it's so restrictive. They can't really be out there with these fucking 7-inch heels and all this other goofy shit. And then after the club, people be outside cooling off, slowly walking to the car. And then everybody go to like whatever restaurant's open and chill. The Steak and Shake or the pizza joint, whatever the fuck. Latin nights, that'd be another night. The reggae nights. This place called the Casbah in Indianapolis. Basement, nigga. Reggae nights, everybody's down there sweating, dancing, nigga. Everybody got a bottle of water and shit. Like everybody just dancing. Ain't no fights. Ain't no fights. See, you go to the club and they playing all the Lil Jon shit that you wonder why all the clubs that play that shit have fight. Because it's something about that music that brings that shit out of people. Everybody, bro, anybody that's, I'm what am I, 42, about to be 43. If you about my age, you remember when we was like 21 to 25 in the club. You got, when Lil Jon came around, the motherfucking songs was crazy. But you know, if you was in the club and they played too many of them motherfuckers, B.I., all that shit, I don't give a fuck. Trillville, bitch, nigga, you will never ever, nigga, if you play too many of them motherfuckers in a row, somebody was getting carried out. It was going to eventually lead to a fight. I would DJ at places where they would tell you, certain spots would tell you, you can't play more than 2 Lil Jon songs in a row. I swear, I'm not lying. I'm not making this up. Crunk music came around. That shit changed everything. Fights was more prevalent. Shooting outside the club. And then bitches got involved with the shit. Speaking of Jackie O, then you had My Neck, My Back. You got a bitch rapping. The song comes on. All you ladies pop your pussy like this. My neck, my back, lick my pussy and my crack. Then you had Brooke Valentine. She come out with a song called Girl Fight. Then they have another one come on where the bitch is like, I don't fight, I don't argue, I just hit that bitch with a bottle in the middle of a club full of bottles. So the whole landscape changed. So then even the up-tempo songs changed. So you went from, so even when they had the up-tempo songs that changed, what was all the up-tempo songs? To the window, to the wall. All skeet skeet motherfucker. Nuck if you buck was another one. Yup. All of that shit. And this is, and the crunk music changed because the crunk music prior to that, bro, like I would be in the club DJing. Nigga, if I drop something like Master P, break them off something, everybody go crazy. And that's not like no fight song. The whole club, hustler, ballers, gangsters, cat peelers, who I be, and I would turn all the music off and the whole fucking club would go, your neighborhood drug dealer. The shit changed. The music literally changed. And it ain't like people stopped liking the 70s and 80s level of dance music and shit like that, 90s dance music. They just stopped making it. So that's why music is fucking trash now. These niggas can't rap. A lot of these people that are the famous rappers and shit can't even rap on beat. Temple, you absolutely right. T.I. was the last of the rappers that was mainstream, that was still making club music, like real club music, like bring them out, go and tell a nigga no with an ass so fat. Now why you want to go and do that? Like T.I. was like the last one to still make like club. He made trap music, but he still made, that's how he was able to get mainstream. He didn't just make that trap music. He made motherfucking some real dance songs and shit too. And then dancing basically got phased out. The last, like you'll get roasted now as a rapper trying to dance. The last shit we got was D4L, Laffy Taffy, and fucking them Franchise Boys. Yep, in my white tee. Yep, and my white tee was made on a motherfucking Casio 3800. I stand on it. One of the worst songs ever made, and that shit was like mad, what you would consider viral at the time. 3 6 Mafia. These niggas literally named their group the 666 Mafia. And all of their music was demon top. And don't get it wrong, the beats would be cold. Who run it? Bam, 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 bam. But all this shit was fight music. I bet they did. Crunchy Black talk about the shit all the time. Talk about how he's met the devil and everything. When was Jerkin? Jerk was, I mean, like, that's why Diddy, I still believe that's why Diddy lasted the longest. Diddy never went really into the gangster shit. He always just made club music. Diddy was the way you took a break from, I'm not bullshitting. That's how Nelly and Diddy got so big, for real. You would take, like, as a DJ, the crunk music be for like 78 beats, like anywhere from like 65 on upwards to like 80 beats per minute. Then once you get to like the 90 beats per minute, that's when you start Shake Your Tail Feather, Nelly, EI, and shit like that. I ain't never really been in too many like playing DMX had to be like some straight up oddball shit. Like if I had to DJ at nigga clubs, you can't play no DMX, bro. There was like only one or two DMX songs you could play in the club for niggas. Stop, drop, shut them down, open up shop. Nope, I'm not gonna blame Big Draco. No, Big Draco tried to keep everybody on the party shit. What is Soulja Boy's biggest song? Superman. It was a whole dance. Turn My Swag On is a fucking party song. He really didn't make all this dope murder music. He didn't. And they shit on this nigga for that. Draco was making some cool, bro, remember Kiss Me Through the Phone? That's Draco. Then next thing you know, fuck Migos, fuck. Then he switched up on it. Kanye was making club music. That's how he got so big. Hop up out the bed, turn my swag on. Took a look in the mirror, said, what's up? He had everybody on the remix. That's how big that song was. That was my shit, bro. I can't lie. Turn My Swag On is my favorite Draco song, hands down. He had to start trying to prove he was hard. Yup, and then Travis Scott and them start coming with all that demonic auto-tune shit. Welcome to the good life. I mean, that's what pissed me off about T-Pain. T-Pain, what was his songs about by himself? Like, cause he would get on some nice little dance tracks and shit. So then even the dance songs start becoming more demonic. So now he coming out with song, I'm in love with a stripper. That's why Kanye and motherfucking Jamie Foxx set when they dropped slow jams, nigga? Them niggas made it cool to play slow songs because it got to a point where you couldn't even play slow songs in the club no more. That wasn't a thing. That's how you did. You partied for a while, then you played a couple slow songs so everybody can get their energy back up and get back into the dancing. When Kanye, Twista, Jamie Foxx dropped motherfucking slow jams, she said she wants some Marvin Gaye, some Luther Vandross. Shut it down. Then what did Jamie evolve to? Blame it on the alcohol. And Jamie's so talented with the shit, he didn't even need to be on that shit. And blame it is the shit. That's all cold, but the core message behind it is do a bunch of satanic shit and then just blame it on the alcohol. So it was so in the early 2000s, that's when it would start making a slow transition from that shit to just the most raunchiest shit. Like, I'll probably go to like one of these young clubs now and just be like, I done seen videos of this shit where I'm like, this is just weak. Buy you a mansion. Whisper song. What is the hook to Whisper song? Wait till you see my dick. Wait till you see my dick. Wait till you see my dick. I'm gonna tear that pussy up like wham, wham, wham. This was a real song. This was a real fucking song. These was really the lyrics. Just this boom, 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 boom. And then they whispering so they can sneak that demonic shit in your ear. The first time because I had that shit was on TVT. So all of the Lil Jon records, which was, you consider that shit with like Yin Yang Twins shit, it was always a green record, like sleeve. And I had a rep, and I remember I got that motherfucker because, like, basically anytime in that era, anytime you got something that said Lil Jon on it, like he produced it, you knew to throw that shit on in certain clubs, and it was gonna be a hit. And the first time I heard it, I was like, is this nigga, what the fuck is he even saying? But they gave us the acapella version, so I had the acapella version too. Wait till you see my dick. I said, what did he say? And I'm like, wait till you see your dick for what? Then that nigga's like, and I'm gonna tear that pussy up. BET Uncut, right? That's what made BET Uncut good. Was because it was like a little guilty late night pleasure. We'll put all of that shit on motherfucking Uncut. That shit regular shit now. And bro, all of Meg Thee Stallion shit would have been on Uncut back in the day. Now it's just mainstream. Man, I used to love watching Uncut. That was my shit. Must be your ass cause it ain't your face. I need a tip drill. That was Secret Nelly. That's what made Uncut so good. When you saw tip drill drop, which is still what, bro, that motherfucker, you dropped that shit in the club, everybody was going crazy. Boom. Oh! David Banner destroyed that beat, nigga. But that was like Secret Nelly. You country grammar, Midwest swang, EI, Pimp Juice, and then you turn on BT. The first time niggas seen, if you remember the time when you seen Nelly do that shit, you didn't know Nelly was on shit like that. That was the first time. And that was considered B-side shit. That's why you had to go get people's albums to see what shit really would be like. Now they be dropping these B-side album tracks as they main shit. So what's happened is these niggas don't have the ability to make radio records because you had to be able to make a record that was good for radio play, a record that's good for dancing in the club, and then you would maybe have your B-side shit to be on some type hood type shit or whatever. Yep. Toot that thing up. Oh my Lord. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. That motherfucking beat went crazy though. Tip drill was never no shit that was supposed to be for regular public consumption, no matter how hard that song was. It wasn't getting played on MTV, BET, and it wasn't considered no shit like that. You know, Nelly, I am number one. No matter if you like it. Which is on the Training Day soundtrack, which we don't even have soundtracks no more. You could make a movie that wasn't even good a hit if you made a good ass soundtrack. And the 90s was the soundtrack era. The game is lazy. They found out that they can make more money off of less talented people because the people with talent, you could only get them kind of for like a deal. You couldn't get them to sign these real crazy deals, all of them. Now you get these niggas with no talent, they sign these deals and they be content with it because they know they ain't got no real talent. The Bodyguard soundtrack, legendary. Waiting to Exhale soundtrack, legendary. Above the Rim soundtrack, legendary. There's all types of legendary ass soundtracks, bro. Love Jones soundtrack was legend. Brown Sugar soundtrack. Soul Food soundtrack was crazy. Set It Off soundtrack was insane. Jason's Lyric soundtrack. White Men Can't Jump soundtrack. Nutty Professor soundtrack. Menace to Society soundtrack. Niggas is lazy nowadays. New Jack City soundtrack. Look, I Believe Love and Basketball. Yup. Disney has good soundtracks. You ain't lying about that. Deep cover soundtrack. Remember when you used to go to the record store? They would literally have a soundtrack section. There was literally a soundtrack section in the music store. you may have the rock section, the hip hop section, the R&B section, and you had a fucking soundtrack section. That's how lazy these niggas have gotten with the shit. Nigga, when Diddy did Come With Me for Godzilla was my shit. Blue Streak soundtrack had a couple Cash Money bangers on there. Now, movies come out and come and go, and you didn't even know they had a soundtrack or anything. And they did this on purpose. See, when Meg Thee Stallion, when they get done like using somebody like her, she can be easily replaced. New Jersey Drive. Come on, Lennox. Telling you for days, bro. The game just got lazy. Game got mad lazy. Exactly, Glorilla, which she can easily be replaced, and that's how it's gonna be. What's the bitch with the Annie wig? The Munch bitch, what's her name? That's already fallen off. I said when she stopped wearing the wig, she was gonna fall off, and what happened? Dead President's soundtrack. I'm telling you, we can literally name soundtracks for days, bro. And they be all genre. And that was the thing about soundtracks. You get a soundtrack, it might have like 2-3 rap songs, 2-3 R&B songs, a couple rocks. Bro, you never know. You just see. That was the thing. If you was a top artist, you was trying to get on these soundtracks. Now it's like, it's literally not a thing anymore. Ice Spice. Thank you, Cam. That bitch. The internet did help. It's just that the companies got mad. The artists were bigger than ever with remember how cold the internet really used to be with this music shit? Because it's oversaturated because of the streaming services. When it was just like you getting the music off the internet, remember they shut down DatPiff. Like you was getting songs and shit that, man, everybody had songs of motherfuckers you never even heard on any album. These remixes, these B-sides, these leak joints. And that shit did not make it so they was just lying to everybody. It was like, oh, that makes people not want to buy music. No, if y'all niggas was still making the motherfucking shit like in the motherfucking record stores and bro, there's like, bro, we don't know when albums coming out. And now they lie about the streams and bundling it with t-shirts and all this shit. Like you would get on Napster and LimeWire and you would find songs that you had never heard from artists before. Them putting their hands on SoundCloud fucked it up. Cause SoundCloud, what was the beginning of SoundCloud? Niggas was just getting on there, putting their own music up there. Yep, paid bots. LimeWire and a CD burner was your best friend. But even then, even when people was making CDs like that, niggas was still going buying the real CDs. Because you have a way of still supporting the artists you want, but that's why concerts ain't jumping like that now. Even if, like, bro, it's just, they always like to blame technology for everything, but it's like you have a choice with the technology, what you can do with it. And the thing that they hated about the technology the most was they felt like they were losing money when they weren't. It's just a level of just greed where it's like, but it looks like I'm losing. It's like people that sit on the internet now that go out of their way to try to block videos that are protected by fair use. It's like, you're that greedy. You're not realizing that maybe your platform is as big as it is because other people react to your content, which drives people to go watch your videos without the commentary. But now you block the same thing with like Pop the Balloon. They're going to put themselves in irrelevancy. They Pop the Balloon know good and damn well the whole reason they popular is because from all the reaction channels, but they don't look at it like that. So that's the same way they was doing with the music. It was like, well, your artist is popular because niggas is on LimeWire and shit, downloading them and shit. So when the album dropped, niggas was going to get the album X, Y, Z or whatever. So, but the math, it's just an appearance. It's a mirage. You think you see somebody else using your content and you just see it as that's money that could have been in my pocket. You're not realizing that person. So for example, I'm going to tell you what really fucked up the game. They didn't let niggas DJ no more. It's why y'all hear me talk. When I first got my YouTube account in 2012, I wanted to DJ on this motherfucker. Found out they blocking videos of shit instantly. So I ain't know the law shit back then. I just like, fuck this. That's why you don't really hear none of the biggest DJs DJ on this motherfucker. I came from the era where the record companies called my phone daily trying to get me to play they shit. Now the niggas be like, well, if you play our shit, you're gonna make some money off of it. So I'm still promoting you. But you legally can't DJ on this motherfucker. You just gotta be ready to fight. So that's why, bro, people will tell you when I used to go on Twitch, bro, Shay would be on Twitch DJing for 5-6 hours straight. Because they not gonna block the video. They gonna tell me that they detected some copyright shit. And then I'll just tell them, nigga, this is fair use or whatever the fuck. And they'll leave me alone. YouTube be ultra gatekeeping and splitting the funds with niggas. YouTube incentivize all these corporations to go, look, we'll just block they shit and you just give us a cut from it. We'll let them play it and then we'll retroactively block it, take all their money and give it to you and you just give us a cut. Which is illegal, which is why YouTube allows partnerships like AdRev affiliates. So they partner with AdRev, and then AdRev tells them, oh, this is who you should block, blah, blah, blah. This is the content, blah, blah, blah. Advertisement ain't free. And as the DJ, I'm promoting your shit. When I build up who I am to where I'm in the local space and people know me, I walk to the club and they go, what's up, Metro? I get walked past whole lines and niggas is carrying my crates and all this shit. It's because I have built up a level of celebrity in my own right. So if I play your shit, it will carry weight because of who I already am. Niggas got greedy. Remember, everybody growing up, who's your favorite DJ? You can have a favorite DJ. Now, who's a DJ now? Basically, all the old niggas is still the ones that are relevant, and it's a couple niggas around your way, maybe here and there, but as a whole, there ain't no real thing. Who's the last DJ to mainstream drop a mixtape? So then, since we ain't got DJs, what does that leave a space open for? Niggas like academics to get popular. A nigga to get popular in the space of hip hop while not knowing a damn thing. Only DJ out here is academics, and he ain't DJ'd in so long, I bet he don't even know how. His music knowledge, I guarantee academics' music knowledge when he was in college is like 1,000,000 times higher than his music knowledge now. And y'all know how I feel about that nigga. Tato, what's happening? Yeah, but like even DJ Drama, he ain't dropping Gangsta Grills like he was. Remember how crazy them Gangsta Grill mixtapes were? Nigga, Gangsta Grills in early 2000s was the lick. And then what did he do? He went from making the Gangsta Grill type of CDs where they was mixing, scratching, and all that shit on it to just he's making DJ Khaled type shit where I'm not a DJ, I'm just middleman of some shit. I'm paying this hot ass producer to give me a beat, and then I'm paying the hottest rappers to hop on this beat, and then I'll say I'm DJing. DJ Clue was actually DJing. And DJ Clue wasn't even a good DJ like that. He got booed in Indianapolis. Dat Piff, that was the game changer. Who Kid, MVK, Slade, Drama, and it wasn't just Drama, it was all them niggas, nigga. Cannon, Steps Back, like it was all the Gangsta Grills, it was a team of them niggas. Grandmaster Flash still DJs to this day, and he's cold. MTV, they had their own DJ, DJ Scribble. But they have successfully phased the DJ out to the most popular DJ is fat ass DJ Khaled, who you've never seen touch a turntable. Nigga, Shaq and Snoop Dogg are famous DJs now. And I'm not trying to be funny. None of them got the skill I have. Most of y'all ain't ever even seen me DJ for real. When I'm DJing on this computer, when I ain't got my turntables out here, that's only me DJing at like a 50 to 60% my normal potential if I had turntables. So the game didn't change, and that's why it happened to me. Like when I used to work at the radio, I enjoyed being the DJ on the radio where I probably said like 2 or 3, I probably DJ for 2 hours. I would DJ from 10 to 12, and then I would leave the radio station and go to this club I had to do until 3. And so I DJ for 2 hours straight, and the only thing I get on the mic and say is, shout out my people or whatever the fuck, and I'm on my way to this club. See y'all there. Yeah, Paris Hilton. It's an extreme lost art. That's why, I can recognize real DJing when I see it and appreciate it. Cause that's the thing, Donna's people be thinking I playing that shit out. Bro, when I decide on nights I decide to DJ whenever I do on this motherfucker, like especially if we celebrating something, I don't know what all I do is once I decide and sit here and turn the program on, I just want to decide what the first song is. That takes me the longest out of everything. Everything else, it just happened. I'll be listening to somebody like, you know what'll go good? You know what'll go good? You know what'll go good? I'll play 2 songs ahead. Yeah, because I'm going to play this, go into this, and then this. Because they feel like, because DJs are expensive. DJs are expensive and they hold too much power while not being really signed to these record labels. So the record labels really can't control you. If they could just cut you out and just promote on their own, Oh, if you was a certified DJ, yeah, you was out selling tapes for $20, $40. My CDs would sell themselves. I just make, bro. I would bring like, I just make a little CD. Maybe I recorded off the motherfucking radio and recorded one of my radio shows. And then if you killing that shit, nigga, you could sell 10 CDs a night easily. $10 a piece. That's an extra $100 in your pocket every time you motherfucking DJ easily. Cause niggas is sitting here like, oh my goodness, this nigga killing it. You ain't got no CDs with you? I sure do. DJ Screw was definitely ahead of his time. RIP. So that's why whenever I get my real LNC studio, if my LNC studio will never be complete until I get 2 turntables and mixer. And I need some 1200s. I don't care really what niggas is working on now. I need some 1200s. I might get one of y'all uppity mixers. And get back to it. I came in before the change over to like Serato and shit, where you only have 2 records all night and you just change the songs. But, the records are still the controllers, if you will. But like I owned over 25,000 pieces of vinyl, bro. I still got all types of vinyl. I had to give so much shit away. When I first started DJing, I had just gotten a car accident. And when I got my money for that shit, I went to Chicago and bought like $1,000 of records. Yeah, and you know why they just throw them together, Uncle? Because the beats that really be selling are just thrown together. The most simplistic shit, throw some 808s in there, and motherfuckers want it. Like, even when they sample shit now, they don't know how to sample shit correctly when sampling's been happening since the dawn of time. Niggas don't know how to sample properly. It's a dirty game. The music game is always fucked up. That's why, like, I can hear some of the new shit here and there, but like, don't none of y'all niggas albums appeal to me. My biggest complaint with especially like new age rappers. If a nigga drop an album, the motherfucking album gonna be like 35 minutes long. Tupac dropped All Eyes on Me, a double album. That's like 2 hours of music, nigga, that just banged. Rap albums, like, you was considered having a lazy album if you only had like 12 tracks. But then even the tracks, like, you had 15, if you did an album, it was 15 to 20 tracks. Each song had at least 2 to 3 verses, if not 2 verses and like some type of bridge. Now, these niggas be making songs that are 1 verse. Hook, verse, hook, over. So now that's how niggas is cheating. Instead of them having songs with 3 verses, they like, why would I have a song with 3 verses when I can just have 3 songs? Yep, skits, nigga, bro, that was mandatory to have good skits on your shit. You had to have 2 or 3, nigga. The Chronic had skits, Doggy Style had skits, like that was mandatory. Your album had to have 15 to 20 songs, and you couldn't have no song under 3 minutes. Now these niggas be having EPs or whatever, be like 8, 9 songs. You be waiting, be like, yeah, this nigga album drop, it be 10 songs and no songs over 3 minutes. think about how long Snoop Doggy Dogg's Doggy Style, which most people will agree is one of the best rap albums ever. You talking about like 20 songs, bro. He had like 4 hit singles on that motherfucker. The storytelling, like Lottie Dottie. Like niggas ain't trying to tell stories no more. Where's the storytelling? Eminem, every album he dropped, 18 to 20 tracks, skits, and storytelling. Had songs where you told stories. You know, Too Short, Blowjob Betty. Like these were stories, songs that told stories. Double CDs was a real thing. Like if somebody dropped a double, you went crazy, bro. Hey, Steve Berman. And now I'm telling you, I don't listen to these young niggas' albums. I'm like, there's like no storytelling. It's like all these songs are pretty much the same. Where's the storytelling? Master P had better storytelling than some of y'all niggas today. Yeah, the only story you getting is a drill. Like I saw this little nigga song the other day. I can't even remember his name. This little nigga, it was a song that included 60 references to ops who died. I'm like, this is the level of storytelling y'all got, is making fun of the dead. Now get the fuck out of my office. Now. All right, man, whatever. Boom, 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 doom, 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 doom. Death Certificate is a motherfucking legendary song. Or album, rather. I know y'all niggas ain't back there fighting. Y'all, ain't it? It's too wet for all that. Even the Chronic, Dr. Dre shit. Amazing storytelling. Skits. Diss songs. People forget that fucking with Dre Day is a diss song. People forget that's a whole ass Easy diss song because of how hard that shit went on some club shit. That's what it sounds like, Cam. But now, that's why motherfuckers like Taylor Swift and Katy Perry, that's why they can never like fall off. Is because there's no hoes making no real music. Boy bands, that shit's over. Rap groups are over. Boy bands are over. Rap groups are over. I haven't even heard his latest album. Like, his shit started being trash. Like, after Rhythm and Gangsta, it was basically a rap for me with Snoop. But, like, who are the new boy bands? I mean, how is Usher still considered in the top? This is no disrespect to Usher's skill, but we ain't put, like, the closest we got is Chris Brown, and that nigga can't stop being thug. There are no more Jodeci's, Boys to Men. That shit's over. There is no New Kids on the Block, no more new NSYNCs. Like, all that shit dead now. Migos was the last rap group, and they were one of the weakest rap groups ever. But at least they were like, that shit's like over. B2K reunited again. Yep, it's time for me to get up out of here. Yep, full K-pop is the closest you gonna get to like the boy bands and the girl shit anymore. You know, shit like TLC, like, and then think about what TLC's message was. Like, you know, I'm definitely like with, you know, let's not fornicate and have premarital sex. But what was TLC's message? These hoes was wearing condoms on their clothes. And then y'all wonder why people are fucking without condoms the most ever in history. It's because it's not, don't nobody promote it no more. Too close by next. Migos was, bro, that's when I knew the rap shit was over, where it was like the best rap groups was Migos and Ray Shrimmer. I'm like, okay, they can make a couple songs, it's cool for the club, but this is what it is now? The last real rap group for me was G-Unit. And we can even go G-Unit before they added Buck. When they added Buck, they was cheating at that point. But the artists now are the most lazy than ever. Bro, I like Money Man. You know what my biggest gripe with Money Man is? Nigga, can you make your songs longer than fucking 2 minutes? Nigga, Jeezy was doing storytelling. That's why Jeezy wasn't even like the most talented type of rapper, but he was so popular because his level of street storytelling. Nobody's popular for really telling stories no more. That shit's like over. So I don't want to be the old hater and shit, but it's just, if you look at the shit, like the music is way more lazier now. It just is. It's hard to get real remixes of shit now because everybody beefing infinitely. Back in the day, a song was so big, you knew the remix was coming and you knew everybody was gonna hop on that shit. That shit's far and few between now. First, I'm gonna stack my dough, and then what? Nigga, when Manny Fresh made that beat, nigga, let's get it. I feel like I'm mourning the death of an era. I be feeling like that too with the shit. Boom, boom, clap. Boom, boom, clap. Boom, boom, clap. That's why I'm like, y'all didn't, like, people didn't understand why Big Timers was such a decent group. It's because Manny Fresh production, his storytelling, it was outshining the shit that motherfucking Baby was on. They was having fun with the music still. First of all, every Cash Money album pretty much started off with a skit. Manny Fresh would make a cold ass beat, and him and Baby would just say the most ridiculous shit on it, man, and it would just make you laugh. And then you get to the album. I knew the rap game was going downhill when it stopped being that we had it was always top tier rappers from this coast, that coast, this coast. Then it just turned into, oh, Jay-Z's the best rapper ever. Then it turned into, okay, so now we got to give that to Wayne. We couldn't even have multiple rappers anymore. We all had to bow down to one. And then who's the last one at the end of the train? Drake. And now they trying to get that to Kendrick. So it's like you can't even have several famous rappers at one time anymore. You had the East Coast niggas you would fuck with, the Midwest niggas you'd fuck with, the motherfucking niggas from Memphis, Tennessee, the Florida niggas, the Texas niggas, all them niggas out in Cali, and then all of a sudden they just try to water it all down by being like, nah, but it's only one motherfucker you should be fucking with. And then all of a sudden it went to Jay-Z, and then from Jay-Z to Wayne to Drake. It was all a fucking scam. Manny Fresh production I think Manny Fresh is utterly disrespected as a whole as a producer. Nigga, my favorite Big Timer song is Hello, nigga. Bam, 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 boom. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, now niggas is talking about murders in their song. Cause now it went from in the 90s, when niggas was really talking about murder and shit in the songs, it was like, if you did this to me, I'ma do this to you. If I catch you doing this, then this is what I'll do. If I'm out here in the streets and you bump into me, this is what I'm gonna do. Then it turned into, this is what I did. I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't the biggest Lil Flip fan, right? But I can't lie, nigga. When you would drop, I Can Do That in the Club, nigga. Bump, da-da-da-da-dum, bump, bump, da-da-da-dum, bump, bump, da-da-da-dum, bump, bump, da-da-da-dum. Bump, 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 bump. If I spill drink on my clothes, I can do that. It don't matter cause I buy me some more. Drug dealing music to The Fiend started rapping. Nigga, Future's the biggest dope fiend rapper ever. And the nigga will tell you, if you've ever heard it, Future in his interviews, he's like, yeah, I don't do codeine or none of that shit. I think Manny Fresh, it just depends, man. Dre's run is quite fucking crazy. But I would put them on the same tier. You know, like that tier, because they created sounds. Dre created a sound. Manny Fresh created a sound. Timbaland created a sound. These niggas created whole sounds where if you didn't know who produced it, you hear certain shit, you be like, oh, this must be some Manny shit. This must be some Timbaland. Like, nigga, Timbaland's run was crazy. Swiss Beats. These niggas had crazy runs. I could give you that, Sticky, but I mean, he still fine-tuned it to his way. But I will say, like, Manny Fresh and Timbaland, those are two producers that when they came on the scene, you had never heard no shit like the shit they was doing. Cause you can see a lot of like West Coast overall influence in Dre shit. But Dre was able, the reason why I give him a lot of points was he was able to put his shit in ways to go with, like, Eminem wasn't no fucking West Coast rapper. 50 Cent wasn't no West Coast rapper. But Dre was able to take his West Coast sound and mold it around what they did. But Timbaland and Manny Fresh, the level of just originality to their beats, you hadn't heard no shit like the shit they did when they started dropping. Bro, Timbaland's production for Aaliyah, Missy Elliott, Nigga, the shit was, you ain't heard no shit like that. The shit he was making for Genuine. Like, you just hadn't heard no shit like that. That shit, like, he came in, was like, what the fuck with some of that shit? And that's how I felt with Manny Fresh, too. That's what made me really fuck with Cash Money. I didn't think any of them niggas was the most impressive rappers. But Manny Fresh production was elite. And you saw how a lot of them niggas, when they got away from Manny's production, it just wasn't hitting the same. That's a crazy sample, Sticky. Baby girl. Uh-huh. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Ba-da-da-da, bum, bum. Ba-ba-da-ba, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Nigga, when 1 in a million drop, nigga. Timbaland be on YouTube, bro, critiquing niggas' beats and whatnot. The niggas still can go, bro. Love to love to love ya, love ya, love ya. Ooh. Four-page letter, like, that's when niggas really was competing on that shit. We talking about an era where it was Timbaland, Dre, Manny Fresh, and then Pharrell came in at the end of they shit. Yeah, Timbaland got you. He be live all the time. He live a few days a week. Yeah, but that's everybody. But Ghost like that's just, if you really knew how to game, like, and I'm not even trying to say like you don't. I'm just talking in general. If you really know how the game work, like Ghost producing ain't even like. So for you to ghost produce for somebody, you still have to make some shit in their style. So it's almost like an honor where it's like you made some shit in their style. Timbaland made a whole, that shit he did for Justin Timberlake, that's how he blew his solo career up. He was in sync, and then his first solo album was called what? Justified. And then Timbaland did that shit. Nigga, Cry Me a River? Nigga, the beat on Cry Me a River, bro. That nigga produced Britney Spears' diss song, nigga. That was a Britney Spears diss song. The fucking production on Cry Me a River by Timbaland is some of them. That's some crazy shit, bro. Promiscuous girl, come be with me. Nelly Furtado. Yeah, Nelly Furtado had a whole run because of this nigga. Justin Timberlake, bro, because Justin Timberlake transferred from Timbaland to who? Pharrell. Senorita, I feel for you. Timbaland got one of the craziest runs ever. He was literally making artists out of people you had never heard of. Like Tim, like it just, what day you catch me on? Like you would never hear me say Tim is lower than 3. But what day? So one day it may be 1, one day it may be 2, one day it may be 3. But it's really interchangeable. Because like a lot of these niggas, these new niggas that can make a beat or two, they all their beats sound the same. They have no range. Timbaland was making songs for rappers, He put a white boy band nigga on. He put a white chick on. Like all these different joints. He can make these R&B joints. He can turn around and make some shit for Missy Elliott. Then turn around here, there. Bro, he was all over the place. Teddy Riley's Teddy Riley's run was crazy. That's because everybody was like Magoo was a terrible rapper. And I just didn't think he was terrible like everybody said. I liked his style was fun to me. We gon' show you how we party. Taking that motherfucker. Boom, 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 boom.
We gon' show you how we party. We gon' show you how we party. We gon' show you how we party. We gon' show you how we party.
I fiend for all beats like girls jump for tricks. Don't salt the next man, keep that Lindbergh hit. Up in the cut like barbers in haircut. I'm black with Indian, my race should be nuts. I cut with razor blades, play spades with Venus. Evaluate this rap, take heed, a freaking genius. Up in the sky, up high, don't puff lie. Do you smoke crack, Sam? Prepare, you gonna die. Bump Crazy Joe, my name is Crazy Flow. You thought I had 8, but I got 10 more. Off beat and on beat, old school like Beach Street. I stink like Pop's feet, make sweat with no heat.
Man, I can give you that. I can give you that he could be considered a Q-Tip ripoff, but I liked Magoo. I felt like his rapping was fun. People took that shit to... I was in the minority. I'll be the first to admit. This nigga just disappeared because everybody couldn't stand Magoo. I liked listening to Magoo. Nigga, for you, just the way this motherfucker started off was one of the coldest starts to a song ever. Having Aaliyah on it is cheating, though. I'll give you that. Nigga, Timbaland had a whole squad, nigga. It was him, Aaliyah, Missy Elliott, and Genuine, nigga. And of course, Magoo. They had a whole ass squad, nigga. Nigga, we have to do a 90s night here soon. It's about that time. You know, I get that itch every so often where I just be like, fuck it. Once I get all this shit done, I'm gonna create an LNC music channel that I'm gonna just use for DJing. Them motherfuckers and all of them could dance, including Missy, nigga. Like, Genuine that nigga was a cold ass dancer, bro. Genuine in his prime, nigga. He could have been on that Usher level. I don't even know how it didn't happen. You would think he should be considered all-time great by this time. Genuine was dropping nothing but bangers, and all the bitches loved that nigga. Nigga, you won't get me to sign on to that, nigga. Silk the Shock was one of my favorite rappers growing up. Storytelling, bro. I thought the way he rapped this shit was fun, and he had some crazy songs. But I know I'm in the minority of Silk the Shocker. Now, the best rapper of No Limit, hands down, was C Murder. C Murder actually could rap. give it up. We gon' show you how we party. I had all Silk albums, bro. Made Man, The Shocker, My World, My Way. I like Silk more than I like Mystical. Yeah, when Silk did Moving On with Maya, man, you couldn't tell me shit, especially since I wanted to fuck Maya. I was gonna throw it all the way for that bitch. Then when they was, I'll never forget when they was like, oh my God, you know how they used to clickbait with pictures. It's like, oh my God, Maya has gained so much weight. And I clicked that shit and saw that Maya was thick than a motherfucking nigga. Oh my Lord. Thick Maya she was cheating. Thick Maya is. Yeah, right, Orlando. I disagree with that, nigga. You go to any white club or bar right now, they playing Pony tonight, nigga. Nigga, you go into any white club or white bar tonight, nigga, and they gonna play Pony. Yeah. Nigga, that nigga crossed over. The most successful crossover ever had to be Sir Mix-a-Lot with Baby Got Back. That's one of the greatest storytelling rappers ever, and don't everybody think that nigga's a one-hit wonder. They don't even realize that one of the lines from the song Baby Got Back is sampled from one of his popular songs. I'm just a bachelor looking for a partner. Go to any white club, white bar right now. No, the line when they sample an LA Face with the Oakland booty, that's from a Sir Mix-a-Lot song called Game. And that was one of his big songs, storytelling. The nigga told a story about how he had all these different hoes and his dates with all these hoes. Rolling through the park and I seen this cutie, LA Face with an Oakland booty. And then they just used that as a sample during the hook of Baby Got Back. My posse's on Broadway. Hit it. But you ask white people, they only know one Sir Mix-a-Lot song. And it's always the little white bitches with no ass that want to hear the song and hop on the dance floor. Like, bitch, you ain't hear this song? Oh my God. Becky, look at her butt. It is so big. She must be like one of those rap guys' girlfriends. She looks like a total prostitute. Boom, 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 boom. Put them on the glass. Put them on the glass. Shout out to Jay. Sir Mix-a-Lot has been dwindled that he's the only one I've ever heard of in my life get turned into a one-hit wonder. Where it's like, no, this nigga got massive hits. Seminar, that whole album, crazy. The worst thing, in my opinion, that happened in Sir Mix-a-Lot career was Baby Got Back. She looks like a total prostitute. The nigga had a whole skit before the shit. Now it's be the motherfucking girls want to hear that shit. It's like, nigga, you ain't even listening to this shit. Cause everybody just hears it from this part. Everybody just hears it from that part. Cause everybody has cut off Like pretty much anywhere you listen to the song, they have cut off the beginning of it because of how racist, I guess, it's supposed to sound. She's so black. She's so black.
Oh my God, Becky, look at her butt. It is so big. She looks like one of those rap guys' girlfriends. Who understands those rap guys? They only talk to her because she looks like a total prostitute, okay? I mean, her butt, it's just so big. I can't believe it's just so round. It's like out there. I mean, gross. Look, she's just so black.
I like big.
Nigga, nobody ever realizes that he had a racist white bitch at the beginning of that motherfucker. Nigga, she's so, it's so out there gross. She's so black. Nigga, now most versions, if you find it, nigga, they cuss that part out. Now, but see, all that happened was, you know, all y'all did. See, the white girls who had ass was hiding it. White girls always had booty, but they had to hide it. They wore them stupid ass jeans to try to make their butts look flat, or they would just not come outside or wear baggy shit. Then they found out, wait, niggas like fat asses? Then all of a sudden they just started coming outside. All them other white girls with the skinny asses was getting body shamed by them bitches, and then they found out that some motherfuckers like ass, and then the white girls came outside with it. White girls were supposed to be ashamed to have a fat ass. Yup. Wear the big ass, wear this flannel tied around and all that shit. Yeah, like they wear them certain baggy ass flood jeans and shit. Like, yep. They were body shamed. Black bitches was like, bring all that ass outside, nigga. Come on. Come on. Bring all that ass outside. A lot of white bitches in the gym trying to get the ass to go away. Dummy. Black women have always been allowed to be proud of all that ass. White women had to hide they shit, pretend they ain't have it, do whatever it takes to lose it. Liposuction. Yeah, I agree with that, because now that some white girls be getting out here and showing that they actually have big jiggly booties, some of them be having it like, because black girls was the ones where you would see them outside, you would see that they had jiggly booties. White girls hid they jiggly booties. Then it got to the point where white girls were showing up with so many jiggly booties, your bitches start going on day trips to Miami. Go put all that fix-a-flat in your ass. Oh, my God. Fix-a-flat in your booty is devastation. Fix-a-flat, nigga. My butt looks fat in this outfit. Yup, that's typical white girl talk back in the day, bro. God, my ass looks so big in this. Black chick looking in the mirror like, ass is popping. Let's go. My ass is popping. Let's go. Oh, yeah, these jeans. Yep, just got it right on there. Bro, 2 Live Crew. The music for fat asses. Remember when they banned 2 Live Crew and it's like, nigga, they ain't even considered nowhere near what the shit is now. That's crazy. Bro, I be feeling the same way, D-Block. Like, banning 2 Live Crew in this era is literally laughable at this juncture. I wanted to get off an hour ago. This is why I had to come on early, because I was like, if I do go late, I wanted to still be before like 3 o'clock so I can, because we got this shit got to do tomorrow. You two lawyers think I'm fucking playing with them. The niggas gonna tell me to sign here. Sign these nuts, nigga. And you can tell the judge if you feel some type of way about it, but I ain't signing shit. You niggas get your work done and hurry the fuck up. You ain't getting no extra time. I don't give a fuck if you trying to go on a family vacation and shit, nigga. I'm poor. Like, you know how fucking weird that is? Like, I bullshit you not. They want extra time because they got planned family vacations and shit. I don't give a nigga. My fucking family is out of state and I don't know when they coming home. And I ain't got my car. And if they call me and tell me the car ready, I don't know how I'm getting it out. So, excuse me, Richie Rich. I don't give a fuck about y'all vacation and shit, nigga. I still got, I can't even afford a lawyer. Never mind. Let me get back to, yeah, I had multiple vacations ruined when I could actually maybe afford to go on one when I ain't, and I didn't even have to raise money. I was just making decent money. They took all the fucking money I was making and then put me in debt that I can't climb out of because it's something new every fucking day. This shit, money, resources, gotta be this tomorrow. And I didn't even think last week I'd had to do this. But within 12 hours of dropping my amended complaint, I get fucked. Surprise, surprise. Yes, LNC rides, they got to pay for that. We ain't been, bro, LNC rides are some shit that we would do on the cheap. I can't even afford it. On the cheap now. LNC rides, I do some shit like get an Airbnb for a night in like fucking Tulsa, we drive up down the road. I can't go smoke out at motherfucking Love's. And then you want me to feel sorry for your mother. I couldn't go with my fucking family because I couldn't afford it. I couldn't afford it, and our car fucking broke down, which we don't know how we gonna fucking pay for because of how long they have to stay gone. Every day they stay gone costs money. Rental car, all of that shit. But I'd rather be back talking about white girls with booties. This seems less frustrating. But nigga, seriously, like, that shit, that did something to me when they wanted more time because they said they had planned vacations or some shit. I was like, the audacity to even tell me this. You want an extra month on some shit because of what? You want an extra month on some shit because you want what? Man, fuck you. I so wish I was lying. I so wish I was, but I'm literally not. Them niggas thought it was going to be all fucking G to just fucking fuck us over. Like, I'm like, nigga, you ain't fucking me over. But this is where we at with it. And yeah, exactly. Y'all cost him. And here's the crazy part, Donis. They could have fixed, we could have been done with this shit last July. If they would have took my lawsuit seriously, all they was going to have to do was pay me back for the filing of the lawsuit, pay for my fucking trip. And we talking about YouTube, okay? They was just going to have to pay back like a couple $1,000s, maybe like $4,000-$5,000, maybe another $4,000-$5,000 in damages, turn everybody's shit off, and we'd have been done. Y'all dragging this along, y'all lying in court and all this shit, and then you want, and the main reason why is they were gambling that the reason why they got planned vacations and shit is because they was gambling the shit was gonna get thrown out. And it didn't. And now that it didn't, and they know that I was going to do an amended complaint, they like, shit, now we got to drop a whole nother motion for that. That's your fault, nigga. Why don't y'all want to sit down and just have a conversation? Maybe we could have some shit out. But nigga, man, fuck you niggas, bro. I mean, the shit she tried to pull tonight where I'm like, hey, so let's talk about this Troy Terrain shit. Oh, well, sign this paper first, giving us extra time. I ain't signing shit until you fix that. Oh, well, you said that we agreed on this. Yeah, I agreed on this before this shit happened. This shit happened, so now I don't agree on anything. Punk ass nigga. So I don't feel sorry for these niggas. They don't feel sorry for me. I had to miss some more work. I had to come to work early. And then I got to get off of here and continue to work on this shit because I got to have this shit done because tomorrow's the last day of court for the week. Hey, where's my sympathy? And then you trying to tell me I should go get a lawyer. How am I do that? I can't afford it. No, it ain't my fault. I know that's what y'all was hoping. Y'all hoped that shit because that would mean that you would automatically win. But see, I'm God's son. I figure out alternatives. We figured out ways to do the shit. Yeah, it still costs money, but it's so much cheaper than a lawyer. And it's got y'all frustrated. So we'll keep doing it the way we doing it. Hit the links if you can. We got 150 left on the legal fund for the upcoming shit that's going on, which probably is going to be pushed up. And the best part about this is with the shit we file tomorrow, they're going to have to pay us separately from the actual lawsuit just for this shit. Because the judge is going to agree with me. Like, all the evidence is in my place. Like, and Judge Orrick has been extremely fair. He goes by the law. And that's what they don't like. So we're going to kick their ass on this sanctions, and we're going to get it. And once we get this protective order, it's going to change the game. That means that nobody can do anything to our channel while this lawsuit's going on, or they will be in big trouble then. They violated protective order. So that means, like, that's why I'm like, Troy Terrain might get terminated, like, in a couple weeks. So, you know, I'm sorry to they family members, but y'all got to look at y'all family. Cause you know, my wife wanted to go see her mom last summer and she had to cancel it over this shit. And now she had to go home on an emergency so she can see her mom in a fucking rehab facility, nigga, with a ventilator in her. So fuck you niggas, bro. You said fuck my mama, so what do you want from me? You want a favor? My motherfucking mother-in-law laid the fuck up, and I had to tell my wife with utter confidence that your mom ain't gonna die because I ain't been bad, so God wouldn't do me like that. This is a real talk I had to have with my wife. Because I had to be a man and go talk to her about it because I don't want that shit just festering to be like, you know, baby, I understand that you mad about the situation. I know you think about like, man, I wish I'd have just went home last summer when mom was cool. I had to go eat that because if she was to have died, that would have been on my fucking conscience until I died. And that shit, y'all fault. So yeah, man, fuck y'all vacation. Okay? You can still go on vacation. The crazy thing is, whatever y'all got planned, you can still go do. All y'all gotta do is the right thing, and I'll go away. Do the right thing, and I'll go away. But you won't do the right thing, so whatever. This is your choice, not mine. Cause I wouldn't be that type of dick where I'm just like, I'm gonna just fuck up y'all family vacation. No, what I'm saying is this shit, I want this shit hurry up and over. You said, fuck all of my family vacations and all the extra shit going on in my life. I don't go nowhere no more. I ain't shot a basketball since the intro. Why? Because I can't go do shit. I can't go get a gym membership nowhere. I can't fucking go nowhere. Nothing. Tony's Tacos. That's a big deal to me. And what I get at Tony's Tacos cost me $11. $11. So, you know, I get my weed, I get my Pepsi, and then now, if my weed run out before my wife get back, I'm gonna have to take a motherfucking like $20 to $40 Uber ride to go get some weed. I don't, you niggas don't care what happened to me. So that's okay. You don't have to. But it just ain't resonating when you talking about y'all going on vacation. It just doesn't resonate. No, it's they lawyers, Asen. The lawyers are the ones that got the vacation. It's the lawyers trying to tell me to give them extra time because of some shit family shit they got going. And I'm just like, my mom is laid up in the hospital, bro, and y'all don't give a shit. So I ain't on no tit for tat, but my thing is like, no, you telling me about y'all family vacation is not enough for me to delay. Like I'm just gonna be broke even longer so y'all can go have fun. Make this make sense. Why would I ever agree to something like this? Then I even was nice enough to agree to, okay, if we can shorten a lot of this shit, I'll let you have a week. So instead of being on some, y'all get an extra month, I wasn't even being like nothing. I still was gonna let them have an extra week. Then all this shit pop off this week. And then they're gonna be like, hey, won't you sign this paper? Remember you was gonna give us that extra week? Go ahead and sign this shit. What? You gonna step over all of my motherfucking problems like they Tyronn Lue and you Iverson? Yeah, okay. Try that shit. See you niggas in court tomorrow. See, this is where this is why I bring this shit up. And I'm gonna say this before I bounce. This is why I bring that shit up, Madeline. Like, she's not a partner. And the reason why they put her on this case is because she probably ain't that good. She might even be new. And they's like, all right, well, you can have this case because this nigga's pro se. So you should be able to just wipe the floor with him. She ain't. She ain't gonna never be partner. She ain't gonna, even if she win, they gonna be like, why did it take so much? Why is it taking so many resources? She gonna have to explain to her boss tomorrow how the fuck I was able to file for sanctions. They gonna be like, wait, why wouldn't you talk to him? There's no way the partners know about her behavior in this case. Civil rules are very clear. And then this thing where, like, she used to do this shit some months ago, she stopped doing. Where whenever I hit her, she would always just be like asking about my lawyer when I'm like, there ain't no lawyer. Did you not read the filing? There's no lawyer that's ever filed in the courtroom under this case. What are you talking about? Then she just got to a point where she was like, well, we just gonna ignore everything. Okay, so now tomorrow she's got to come to terms with that. And then the last communication that I'll be able to show the judge is, I emailed her 2 times this week about egregious retaliation over me filing my amended complaint. And she won't even acknowledge it. And then try to throw some civil rules at me, trying to tell me that I have to sign it because I told her I would. No, that's not how that works. Because you have to prove the terms didn't change. Now, if you can prove to the judge that I did agree to it, but didn't no terms change, then the judge might side with you. But the terms changed massively. Fix that shit or fuck you. It's just that simple. So that's why the last message I sent to her was it's the first time I sent her a 1-sentence message. I sent her a message saying, I will be filing the motion tomorrow. Ain't nobody playing with you. I'm putting all the email trackers. She opens my emails damn near instantly every time, but she just ignores them. And she's going to have to explain to the judge why that's so. Oh, I didn't think I had to, Your Honor. Please say some goofy shit like that. Say something. I think she's either new or if she's not new to the team, she's just trash. Because I understand that. If I ran a motherfucking law firm, why would I send any of my partners? Like, we got a fucking law, we got a deal, we got YouTube on our shit. We on YouTube's payroll, so that means we a balling ass fucking firm. Why would I send my top gun to go deal with a nigga with no lawyer? Because a top lawyer would want to get on the phone with me so I can say something or get me to agree to something. Or something. Bro, she ain't got no game to her at all. She's afraid to talk to me. And then when she do want to try to say something, she want to try to threaten a nigga. That's why that email she sent on the 13th, she's going to regret that too. Because you ain't been responding to no shit. And then soon as the motherfucking motion didn't go your way, then you try to threaten me to quit. Why? Because you got to explain to your bosses why you got to go through it again. And I kept telling y'all that. I was like, this whole trick where they're trying not to mention the thing, and then her lying on the judge is going to look bad in the motherfucking sanctions too. Like, Your Honor, your motion came out where you told me that one of the counts got dropped, but I need you to come back with the rest amended. She gonna hit me and say that you didn't say any of that, and all you did was agree with everything she said. She's gonna regret that. Lying on the judge and shit. And since we've been on the air, I saw that her boss is now open the email. One of the people I'm pretty sure is her boss that she always be CCing and shit. Yeah, tell your bosses that a nigga, and you can say it however you want. Yeah, he's talking about filing a frivolous sanctions claim. Nigga, you think it's frivolous until you see what the fuck it say, and your bosses are gonna know then, and you gonna be in trouble. I would not be surprised if it be a new lawyer on the case after this shit. But then again, I'm probably lying. Say goodnight to your boy. I don't do bullying real well. And I know it's been working on you, Kendra. That type of shit bothers me. Because it's so fucking stupid. Like, how is y'all support system set up so bad that it runs so illegal, and then once y'all get in litigation, y'all just... I ain't never read no case where YouTube's lawyers was acting like this, just for the record. And that's because they had, obviously, the real niggas on board. Me being pro se is probably the best gift inside of what I considered the curse at the beginning ever. Do you understand how overwhelming a lot of this shit be? It's hard to go to sleep. I got to read shit over and over and over and over and over and over again. I have a level of anxiety from it. Like, I'm in federal court against one of the biggest companies you've ever heard of in your entire life. So yeah, it can be nerve-wracking, nigga. But that's why I put my faith in him. We gonna be all right. I ain't lied to you niggas yet. Josu, Uncle, Kendra, Janice, Scott Johnson, and shout out to Bob's good. Bob's home. Cam, DJ, Brianna, Big, Madeline, D-Block. I do know one thing. I've done enough to where, like, my grandkids are gonna know that, like, granddad went, like, at them. We ain't gotta take no shit from no corporation. We saw granddad take them down. Jackie, Sticky, Carefree. I will rest, Madeline. I've been getting good rest. Wrestling has helped me. Wrestling has helped me really unplug from a lot of shit. Like, I'll really be going and I'll just find some wrestling to watch. Like, I've been watching like 90s wrestling, early 2000s. Yeah, keep praying. That's all we can do, Janice. We'll keep praying. But tomorrow I will read y'all what I said to the court. I wanted to read it tonight, but we'll wait. I saw it and I got to go back and watch it. You did. And I got to go back and watch it because I forgot what I was doing. I think I was on the phone with Christy or something when I seen it. Unbiased. They had Josh Martinez on Pop the Balloon. I was watching Any Given Sunday before work last night. Beeman, I told you to warm up 5 minutes ago. And now I'm gonna have to go fucking find that shit. Viral, we out of here. I'm gonna have to go find that shit Unbiased just because Big Brother is in my bones, bro. I just don't have it in me no more. Especially with all of this shit now, there's no fucking way I would even remotely try. But maybe if I get my life all the way back together and it's still somehow in the air, maybe I could have a Big Brother channel. But until then, deep dish, thin crust, hand tossed. LNC 5.
Who you gonna put on Luca? Lou Dort? It don't matter. Divorce court, child support, Lou Dort. Lakers in 5. We got that. We got Lakers in 5. 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 It don't matter. Divorce court, child support, Lou Dort. Lakers in 5. OKC, KFC, UFC. Lakers in 5. It doesn't matter. Chris Paul, Jake Paul, Logan Paul. Lakers in 5. Serge Ibaka, Chewbacca, Waka Flocka. Lakers in 5. Tyler Hero, superhero, guitar hero. Lakers in 5. You can have hard, you can have a part, you can get a garden. Lakers in 5. White side, back side, sunny side. Lakers in 5. Phoenix sun, Capri sun, the sun's about to set. Lakers in 5. 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 Who you gonna put on Luka? 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 Lakers in 5. 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 I only heard from 2 teams. Guess what the 2 teams they called me, Ocho, say, what's your phone number, where you gonna be?
Who that?
Hey, Shannon, one of them little white girls at the door, she got on a Gucci dog collar talking about she came over here instead of letting you choke her in public.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, don't think you can start disrespecting me because you got the little white girl at the door and you live on the air, bro. I don't care about you being live on the air. Who you think you talking to?
Next door.
That's what I thought, bro. You better be talking to next door, man. You got me all the way messed up. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again. Just because you got all these cases and all that stuff going on, man, don't mean you gonna start disrespecting me, bro. Stop choking them little white girls. Got me all the way messed up. Hall of Fame head ass.
Cincinnati Bengals was one. Well, what, Gabby?
Well, you're coming to LA tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, I don't know why you want to go out.
Don't worry about it, Gabby. 'Cause 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 '
Well, okay.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm not really interested in getting choked, so I guess we're going.
Yeah, I might choke you in public. Big black guy chokes small white woman.
Lord Jesus.
It's not a good look, Shannon.
Not a good look that you did what you did to me.
Okay, well...
Well, what?
I would never intentionally hit somebody with a baton in the head. It would look intentional. But I wouldn't do nothing like that ever. I would never inflict pain on anybody. I'm not that type of person. I would never do that to nobody. You have to believe me. Why would I do that to somebody? If you look at the footage, you will see that I'm innocent. You know what I'm saying? I'm not that type of... I'm not a monster.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
No. You were supposed to lose 30 pounds by today.
Doc, I be telling her that shit, but she don't listen to me. She just ignore me. She say when she eat food, that's how she escape life. Like, I don't want to hear that bullshit. You see, she ain't listening to you neither. But when that food done, Doc, I get her full attention then. I'm her little chicken wing, her little drumstick. All my nicknames is food names. She don't tell you that. She don't even call me babe. She think I'm a piece of meat. I think she might eat me when I'm asleep sometimes. Sometimes I can't even go to sleep because I think she gonna eat.
I haven't had time to start eating healthy. I haven't had time to do anything.
Doc, she lying. Because the other day, I got us 2 salads. She said that wasn't enough for her. And then she tried to say she couldn't breathe. Talking about she needed about 8 pieces of chicken because of the grease on it. She said the grease helped her breathe. I'm like, what? Didn't the doctor just say you can't eat that shit?
But certain things you say is not true.
No, I know what I'm talking about.
See, she don't listen, Doc. She don't want to listen. Shit, I'm only with her for the money anyway. She give me what I want.
And I know what I'm talking about. Your weight is not a result of water. It is a result of fat, okay?
So you really think your whole body filled with water?
That's your question. Do you believe in God?
What does that have to do with this discussion?
The fuck you think God just gonna come magically take that fat off you? No, you gotta work for that shit. He ain't just gonna take that shit off your body like you got a suit on.
Oh, yes, he will. Yes, he will.
No, he won't. But why the fuck he ain't do it yet? When he gonna do it? When you think he gonna do it? He not.
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where?
Oh, your big ass wanna play shoot up. All right.
Tell me what the fuck this is, then, right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got on this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me!
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in there, we in this bitch hungry. They ain't eating shit. And you say, all right, no extra shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yeah. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about it? Look. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
God is great. Kelly, you should have took me seriously.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
What's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick.
Dab me up.
Come inside. Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie.
That chick died last week, Madeline. Man, R.I.P. I just started back playing it last week. That's crazy. It's like I knew. Rest easy, ma.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You've got
Am I filing sanctions?
Barely.
Because I need that protective order too.
Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see, Sweetie, Sweetie, what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Ow. Yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Say less, Madeline.
Yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Crushed it.
God is great. Shall I fear no man but God when I walk through the valley of death? The shadow of death, that is. Shay don't scare.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got to pee? It's all right.
No,
You got it, Jess.
you gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay.
You
Just
good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull
side.
on your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You
Say
got
it.
it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Have fun.
I've never even heard of him.